Hello YouTubers and fellow Square Enix fans, my name is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and today we're continuing our Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. I had a little late night stream yesterday, and we completed the second last book, so we're down to our final book, the Book of Netherfall. So, I'd figure, you know what, let's complete that one today. And that's what we're gonna do first, Sovereign Tunnel, where are we? So once we complete this book, we'll see what the next step is. And might also do some coils if we can. Thanks to that great tip from yesterday, I only queued in English servers, but you can actually queue for German and French and Japanese servers, which should cut down your queue time by a lot. And yeah, I forgot about that. I think I might have done that in the past, but I am completely forgotten about that. So I'm really grateful for that tip from one of our viewers here. Alright, let's see. Zaharek? Sunrock, no, that's up here, and it is Amulja, so they're down here. Amulja Brigands. At least they should be. There's one. There's another one. Okay, it's the only one here, the Brigands. They're not as common, the Brigands, it seems. Where are these guys? There's one. South Shrouds, teleport. Probably the other one would have been better. Alrighty. Earth's Gift, alright, as usual. What a fate. Oh, Shroud, okay. Cutter's Cry, Pharaoh Sirius, and the Lost City of Adambo. So Cutter's Cry, Pharaoh Sirius, and Lost City of Adambo. That's a high level one, isn't it? Oh no, not even that much. Mordona. There's always a Leve Mordona. I reckon there's probably a Fate in there as well, and 1 or 2 enemies. Okay, no Fate here. Fog fence, it's to the left, that's to the right. Right, so we go left first. And then we have a Leve, which is this one, who writes history. These are the final status for a sword. I wonder if it actually upgrades as well the statistics when you make it shiny. Or whether it's the exact same, because you already put the status in with this book. But, yeah. Right, what do we need? On the other side. Giga Sozu. Okay, those are around here. Am I queuing just for English again, or? I forgot. No, I got every language on this time, alright. There we go. Cutter's Cry. We start off with the lowest ranking one. Okay, let's go. And there's a new one in there. Alright, everyone. Nope, not everyone's here. Everyone's here. first boss, the feeding pit. Completely ignores the mark. Oh. Heal first, come on, don't be stingy. Super hard to get in there as a tank. Oh, we'll kill this one. Alright, oh, where did the Chimera? Damn, that was quick. People really don't know how to do a Chimera. Or not. People getting hit by every single attack. I got hit by one Rem's voice though. I'm not even gonna say it anymore. Guess I'm using it then. Maybe people don't understand English. At least he was nice. He or she or it. They, them. Alright, that was Cutter's Cry. Just turn the next one, I suppose. Go... Nay? Giga Sozu is what we're looking for. It's Bonsai. Sozu are the ones with the staffs. Sozu. Definitely Cutter's Cry, jumping in that that shifting sand. I think it's a lot easier with controller because you can like hit the button almost straight away. Not sure if there's a shortcut button for pressing yes or no. Alright, so those two are done. Let's get the levee here. That was a Grand Company one, but I forgot which one. Who writes history? Oh. Let's see if I have it here at least. we at least got the levy. Viral serious normal mode. Going for Odin over here. Really? How the fuck did the healer die? You got hit by AoE? I don't know how that healer's taking so much damage, honestly. What the fuck? I don't know. It keeps dying though. I have full aggro. No doubt about it this time. How did I miss that one? That was a close one. This dungeon is so messy. I like it. I love it. We're at the top of the lighthouse now. Two accommodations, we'll take those. Thank you very much. No, that's Pharaoh's Series done. One more dungeon, the final dungeon over at my weapon. And we've done 27 dungeons, imagine that, holy moly. What is this? Never seen that one before. Is that a little Moogle? Rewards for this duty can be traded with the itinerant Moogle. Okay, no idea what that is actually. Holy moly, do we have a lot of gear. Surely just turn in everything, really, at this point. Always get better gear, new gear we can greed and need on, etc. I think I'll do that. I'll start tossing everything in, except for those things that we are currently equipped with. Unless it looks cool. I guess we can always farm it. Like, everything we've got so far, it's, you know... In the black. Nice. Alright, next one. Enemies. Curvus, alright. Ooh. Am I in Curvus or am I in Mordona still? Because that popped right the moment I teleported. Maybe I broke the game. With big pulls like that, I don't always have control where I'm going. Just gotta dodge all the AoE really at this point. Are we at anyway? Almost 40k. Alright, we got loot, greed, fire, and we're out of here. Okay, so that was, what was that dungeon? A Dampor, Lost City of a Dampor. Something along those lines. Okay, that's all the dungeons done. So we go Fates. Let's see, Mordona. Oh no, it's Purpose, 4 Winds, that's here. And it's up. Oof. But I don't think I'll be able to make that one, to be honest. That's a pretty rough one to do in like, what, 4 minutes? Gonna try. We need to kill 4 of these sub-bosses here. Okay, well they do take a lot of damage, so maybe I still can. Come on, Chuck, over it. Kick him. Okay, that's one. We got this, no problem. Actually, I'm not sure if there's 5. Okay, that's 2. There's another one right there. Oh, there's another one. I thought these guys would be stronger. Kind of disappointed. On the other hand, I'm glad I could kill them in time. I thought these were like 4 of those bosses, but this one is not hardly any stronger than the regular dudes over here. Let's see. Levies, Fates. Okay, that's done. Levy, there's of course there's one in Whiterun. Got a gut feeling about this. And Curvis. There, okay, Boulder Down. So those are all both left. Boulder Down is here, Levy is here. It's always nice when you spawn in an area and the fate that you need is right there. Let's see if I have any remembrance of the other 2 fates. Cerulean Road? Nope. Rude Awakening. I don't know any of those. Not by heart, at least. Having said that, let's clear the selection. Let's see if we can get the boy. Wow, can't even speak. Guess we'll do this one, because we'll keep this one for when Rachel's there. You can do them together with Joshin, if he likes. I'll do the Crystal Tower. Which is the first genuine raid, like 24 people raid. Technically the Binding can be considered a raid, but it's only 8 people, so... This one has 3 tanks, 6 healers, and 15 DPS. we are forming a party, it seems. It seems this one is not as abandoned as I thought it would be. Alright, that one's done. Let's go for the levy. Got a gut feeling about this. That's what it was, right? Yeah. Making really good progress on this book right now. We've already done all the 3 dungeons. Killed half of the enemies. Did 1 fate. We're now doing the 2nd levy. I said Crystal Tower, but what is it originally called? Labyrinth of the Ancient. I thought it was Crystal Tower. Or is Crystal Tower the other one then? So confused. I'm mixing up so many dungeons right now. I remember this one with the Behemoth boss. I know for a fact there's a Behemoth boss in this one. Okay, so I'm not sure if it's a normal fate. Otherwise we got a roulette. Levy quest. Okay, so it might still be here as well. There we go. Thought it was a Grand Company one. I remember doing that one for the first time. Like, hey, it's not... Even when I was doing the roulette, it wouldn't pop up, and then I realized it was a Grand Company levy. Or vice versa. Got a fish cookie. What do I need? Kill these, get his meat. Okay, that's one of them. And that's 2 of them. Alright, that was easy. That they done. Just plowing through this book right now. There we go, a pastry fish. Right, next, enemies. No, North Shroud. Alright, so what are we looking at? Fate. Enemies. Proud Creek. So there is a fate here, but I believe it's here. Oh, hello. All 24 people need to accept. All healers are here. Tanks and DPS still missing. Tanks are here. Just 1 DPS. One guy literally holding up the entire queue. And you move through. Tanks are here. all DPS is here. Now we're gonna have to wait on the healer. This is the main problem when you queue as a random party with so many people. There's always one or two slackers. Right, all healers are here now. One tank, one DPS. All tanks are here. Now we're waiting on the DPS again. Oh my god, it's unbelievable. Try number 516. All healers, all tanks, check. Come on, 4 DPS. 3 DPS. 1 DPS? It's the same guy, right? I think it's just someone trolling with us right now. Finally. Light party, full party. Look at all the party. Labyrinth of the Ancients. Crystal Towers. Interesting. Oh boy, has this been a while since I've been here. Just a big AoE fest. This is the ultimate challenge for any PC if you play this on max settings. There really is no tactic involved in this anymore. It's just gather everything up and AoE it all down. boss, Bone Dragon.
Easy mode.
Oh, there it is. Alright, clear the Walk of Lament. So that was the left wing, now we're clearing the right wing. People are already DPSing. I'm like one of the last persons there. Doesn't matter, it's just a walk in the park. Right, that was the Walk of Lament. Now we got Thanatos. Is that him, the Dullahan? It is. Oh, down he goes. "20 elegant tombstones, so we got 1,000 gil. We'll take that. Right, clear the walk of fire. So the final wing right now. Well, it's not technically another wing, it's the main path. How did I die? There we go. Wall of fire clear. Got King Behemoth now. Yeah, see, I knew there was a Behemoth here. Well, technically King Behemoth, but... Oof, down he goes. That's not the final boss, though. Is it Cloud of Darkness? Oh, it's him. So it was the Emperor, was it? Yeah, they're already starting the boss, that's fine. I wanted to show you guys the battle, or the cutscene. The battle's just one chaotic AoE mess anyway. Fuck. Forgot about that mechanic. He does a super attack and you need to run to the side to stand on one of those circles. Well, at least you get to see the fight all over again. Is it quicker to teleport? Oh wait, shortcut apparently. There we go, mapping the realm. Never into the ancient. At least I got an excuse. There we go. This is cool. This, you see the whole party. I'm actually one of the only males, man. Everyone's playing female here. What the heck? I mean, if you are a female, sure, but I'm pretty sure the populace of Final Fantasy is not 90% female players. Oh there, Vexus. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes are sure to be penned on the historic expedition. The skill of the structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldician colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun. A characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now what of the tower's inner defense? Judging by our haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. Giant man wielding a scimitar, you say? They will have been that? Yes, that will have been Plegaton, not Archeron. Plegaton. He was a hero of the Elegant Revolution. And you gleaned that from what exactly? His choice of weapon. Well, I am an historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of Elegant Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from the musty scrolls and tombs. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through elegant, extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. Well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprise do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us here, little John, old friend. Had you not been in a bath through that maze, I very much doubt we were standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Connacht's Fine for the present and tell our plan of the next step. Let there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. Alright. Check. Now let's withdraw this one. So good of you to join us, Vexus. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account with your experience in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you're ready, we shall debate on how to best proceed. Yeah, there's the follow-up. For prosperity. Let's see, silver, or let's go Battle Dance 4. Gratia is ready to address the assembled fellowship of Noah. Fellowships of Noah has been accounted for. At this time, this assembly was called to order. Rembrose will be presiding over the meeting. If you will be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Vexus. I've just been readying your counter in the Labyrinth of Ancients. It pleases me greatly to know that you seem none the worse for the experience. For your tolerance, I've added my own notes to Gara preliminary expedition reports and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with the summary expedition key accomplishments. Let's go Battle Dance. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses. Before proceeding to secure the maze surroundings in the base of the spire, according to Vex's account, the labyrinth's defenses were almost emphatically active. Disturbingly, his report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by elegant technology. In short, our misgivings were well founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth, it somehow has been rewoken. It is, as seems increasingly likely, the tower's secrets should prove dangerous to share with the world. We have no choice but to obtain them. Short of leveling the place, there will almost certainly involving returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which they must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. Conclusion, this is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done. If the perils of the labyrinth are any indication, then I move that all further exploration of the tower to be delayed until such exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Master Garlean, I entrust this task to you. It will be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. It's like you said, Chief, we founded the Ironworks to make sure the technology was used for the right reasons. That means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our job if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave for the time present. If I am to witness the valiant tale unfold with my own eyes, I must hone my martial skills, ere we ascend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Gara. Your knowledge may prove useful, Master Garlean's investigation. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Vexus. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one of your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during your coming pause. We will need your fighting fit in subsequent forays as to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we may not have yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Garlean Empire. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it's time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us focus on the task at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. I forgot that was a phase 2. I thought that was Heavensward. So we just did the priest stuff. There he is. We know him. Even though we have not seen him in this form yet, well knowing his name. Such a terrible mess, yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy the Garlean Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy to play with. Nero. I believe the fates have conspired to deny me my just reward once again, but it would have seemed that the greater destiny in mind. As so long as my ambitions burn, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Sid. Do not disappoint me. So he's like one of the only guys that survived, because he vanished. He's the dude from the Garlean Empire with the red armor, with the awesome hammer. Alright, Rembrose, what do you got? Circus Tower. Oh, yeah, that was it. Rembrose is frustrated over Noah's lack of progress at the Crystal Tower. Ah, it's you, my friend. You're doubtless eager to hear our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say there's nothing worthwhile to report. The Suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the Ancients, and every day bring new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said for the Crystal Tower, proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside. You will recall how the 8 Sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially? In like manner, the entryway of the principal spire, Circus Tower, the Elegants call it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried to try every trick, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your challenge shall avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have mind to set my people to scouring such an ancient text as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. Ah, there they are. And you are. It's about time they introduced themselves. Be at ease, friends, for we share the self-same goal. I'm Une, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the elegant civilization, sent by the students of Baldician to assist in your endeavor. Una and Doge, rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. You claim to be here at the students' behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. I'm sure you'll not take it amiss if we see somewhat doubtful. We can only assure you that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. What is it, Gra? That's nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same as... You have the elegant eyes as well? The sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to elegance, yet I inherited from my father, as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I've sought to learn the truth of this manifestation. If there's aught you know, I implore you to tell me. My deepest apology, but we have no answer for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the traits are bound by the fate of the Alec. As your eye has placed you upon the path to walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurdly though it may sound, it is the truth. It seems we have naught to lose by accepting our aid. What say you? If that is your wish, then so be it. Yet, know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldician when I'm able to. I trust there will be no objections. Very well. At this moment, I name Una and Doga adversary members of Noah. Without further ado, let us have them examine the circus tower entrance. I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. Vexus, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently serving the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garlean. He will brief you of the situation. I shall join you, Vexus. With Una and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I'm hopeful that we will finally see progress. I wonder if there's a 3-stage to this. I don't remember. We did win one item, though. Oh, we got a few. We got this pot as well. Oh, we got a Plagaton card. We'll pop that, but because I'm pretty sure we don't have that one yet. Hello, Biggs. Well, if it isn't Vexus, even as eager to enter Circus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. I'm sure you've already heard, though, this place is locked tight as a clam. New friends from the student, you say? Excellent. It's been slow going, or rather no going for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you just follow me, I'll take you to him. that's a giant ass door. Una and Doga. A reoccurring name in the Final Fantasy series as well, though not as much as Sid. Ah, calm old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple new ones beside. Allow me to introduce Une and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Alec, sent here by our friends of Baldesian to aid in our investigation. I like his armor though. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the certain tower's defenses. It's our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is ought to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structurally collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. Problem is, we can't get it open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utterly mystery to us. Having no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a Magitech cannon. Nothing as much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 Sentinels. That doesn't make it any less effective in security measure. It is fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only cue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it, a man and a woman, respectant, elegant royalty by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were we cannot say, nor do we know whether these devices actually serve a purpose. Like it is not, it is purely decorative. No, you're not. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use, just as to callous on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open up on its own accord? Expecting it to swing open. Alright, this works. Ta-da! Holy moly! I don't think any expected us that to happen. Seven Hells, what is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. There's Nero. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of the royal blood is answerable, exactly as passed down through the legend, I'm delighted to see. He's not wearing his mask, is he? Nope. Beg pardon for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice a remarkable playthings you've acquired. Nero, you're still alive? Garland, if I didn't know any better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. But I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. You rest assured I'm no longer a threat to you. My legion is all for its intent and purposes defunct, and my association with it means it's a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And I've so been roaming this land in Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In this course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch a wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? If you're suspicious of my intent, it is only my just deserts, but I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. If you are doubtlessly already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of the ancient Alec's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to the royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his protege were living keys. You mean to say these two are descendants from elegant royalty? Oh, I suspect nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of elegant ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind, is that not so? It would seem that the time for concealment is past. Pray accept our apologies. It was not our intent to deceive. We simply wish to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it pleases you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There's much and more we need to tell. Very well. You come with us, Nero. We're not leaving you here behind. Where'd he go? He's okay. He can't be a bad guy. He's got a cool hammer. 7 healths. Do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come on, Garlean. You know me better than I think than spoke in jest. What more will take us for be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? Ta-da! An elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. I used it to be the jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. Just ignoring everything Sid said. Speak with Biggs at the 8 Sentinels to be taken to Circus Tower. Well, at least the door's open. Hello, Toga. If you're ready to listen, we shall tell you all. It pertains closely to your investigation. Your leader Rembros may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldician. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through elegant technology. This is rather a lot to take in. It would not be considered unseemly. Might I ask you why you and yours were created? And more specifically, what is it you now seek to do? Answering your question requires that we revisit elegant history. Pray bear with us. The Elegant Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. It is a glorious age. The Crystal Tower stood tall as its symbol of elegant pride. Parents took their children there that they might learn how to nigh limitless energy it's produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the elegant citizens became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into despair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Alec to greatness. Aware his name, Aemon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted but one potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Xande. None other. As part of his experiments, Aemon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Unai and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of 2 elegant emperors named Xande. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike, to think that the two were in fact one and the same. Aye, Xande returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more, and through the Aemon's predictions, the Emperor restored his realm to glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In a previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under elegant dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war and conquest, Sunday turned his sights toward the forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness again. 7 hells. What is this Malak-Jamal rulers turn into darkness in their lust for power? Well, at least this won't be bothering us, being 1,000 years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Sunday is very much alive. Within Circus Tower, he still abides his ambition, burning all more aberrantly than the Empire's collapse. For his Empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires a prodigious amount of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens, on high hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that collapsed into the land, thus triggered an earthquake, an unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral era. In a blink of an eye, the mighty Elegant Empire was laid to waste. Yet, even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, technologist Aemon, now Emperor Sunday's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber, in a state they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia laying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to Earth. Its descent triggered the Seventh Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Xande awakened. There he is. The lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though the Empire is little now more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. This for no other purpose but to put an end to Sunday's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga. Fearing what might fall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us the rail, that we might carry on their mission should they fall. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action, concluding that we could alone not overcome Sunday. We struck out to find a worthy ally. It's taken years, but our search is finally over. It's no ordinary man who can cut a path through the labyrinths of the ancients. With you as our champion, Vexus Jaeger, we are confident that we can end Sunday's dark ambitions once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now that why you knew about the students of Baldician among the host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So what shall we do, Vexus? The world's in grave danger again, and it just happens you're an expert at saving it. That means we go in and kick ass. What about Nero? You have our eternal gratitude. Together let us see the Elegant Empire's dark past laid to rest. It has been a mission to recover long-lost knowledge of the Elegant civilization, but what is it worth if the knowledge means subjugating the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the tower's secret may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Una and Doga, living, breathing elegance. So hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Circus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Vexus, as you did before with the Labyrinth of Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Xande himself. Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Circus Star from the outside world. To work then. Is everyone just gonna ignore Nero? I guess. Sid is like, wait. You and I need to have a talk. Whatever, I'm gone. Damn it. Wait, there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean? You inherited the trait from your father, you said? Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The elegant eye you called it, but to us is the royal eye, owing to the fact that the traits manifest only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am declined to think it's a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. That's a long story. I remember this, but I completely forgot about it. Alright. My apologies if you've given cause to worry. Quite well, I assure you. I can appreciate there's been much for me to think on. But now is not the time for action. No idle thoughts. But now is the time for action. No idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. Yep, let's go. Not. Yes, let's go. The task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Sunday himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. This part of the dungeon I thought was a Heaven's Ward, but apparently this was also a Realm Reborn. The duty finder has been updated with a new regular duty. We were doing my Atma, but then the queue popped and we got teleported here. We're looking for a rude awakening. There it is. Better hurry up before someone takes it, because this area is still being farmed heavily with fates. Before a blue mage comes in, might be like one of those super bosses, and the blue mage can just def it in one hit. Yeah, see, it's a boss, so this one can be one-shotted probably. Right, that one's done as well. Enemies, Ugamuro Mines, Outer Lanoscale. Alright. Talon. Okay, that's not where we need to go. Outer Landscape, only one. And it is Ugamora Priests, but not the elite ones. Found two tanks, which I'm one of course. So we found one tank and one DPS. Next area, Western Finland. I wonder if this one is with the Cloud of Darkness as well. I thought they were two separate instances, the Cloud of Darkness and Emperor Sunday, but now I think they're the same. I think it's this one, Circus Tower. Is there a roulette as well for race? I guess there is. So you have level 50, 60, 70 dungeons. So that's this one. Both. These two. You got trials, that's this one. You got the main scenario, I guess that's also part of this one. Guild Hests is this one, and this one is Alliance Raids, and this one's PvP. Daily, this one. Right. So what is that worth it? Like a raid? 120. The other one was, but this one's way better. Look at that, 350. Anyway, got those enemies killed to the East Shroud. Because this might take a while. I have no idea how long the queue will be. If this is anything to go by, it will take quite a while. Violet Screeches. Alright. Those are all the way in the back, the violet ones. The 3 tanks, 6 healers, and 15 DPS. We probably won't be able to enter straight away. Like, we'll have like a few people declining or AFK, etc. So even when it pops up, I don't think it will be straight entering. That's another one done. Western on a scale. So now the average wait time is 9 minutes, so it's going up. They should probably just remove that estimated time, because that's never correct. Estimated wait time, 105 minutes, and then when it goes higher, they just change it, so no, we said 9, look, it's here. Yeah, doesn't work like that. Right, so enemies, what are we looking for? Subsa spawning ground, Sepsa shelf claws, right, those are a little bit further around here. We have done the enemies, we're already done with the dungeons, so then we go to Northern Tenderland, which is both the Fate and the Levy. What Fate is that? Circling the Cerulean, wasn't it? Cerulean Road. I think that's the escort one, but I'm not sure. Wait. They just... really? We just aggroed this guy as he spawned as I was about to leave. All objectives under the category enemies for the Holy Shield Atma Vitality +2 is complete. Levy. Which one do we need? Subduing the subprime. There we go. There we go. Cerulean Road. I knew it was an escort. good to go. Come on, buddy. I'm on a timer. Hurry up. Well, can I be careful, you know? Sure, just hurry up a little bit. Shh, did you hear that? No? Dude, I'm not sure what you're smoking, but lay off the cerulean, man. Going. You're halfway there. It's better to be safe than strung up on Graloched by bloodthirsty maniac. Sure. Just hurry up. Where's your end goal anyway? Is it the processing plant? We're not but a quarter mile from the plant, but... He's also paralyzed. There we go. I made it in one piece, thanks to 12. Yeah, good luck, see you. So that's all fates. All objectives under the category Fated. The Holy Shield at Mount Vitality +2 is complete. we go. Done. Finally. Atma. Complete. I'm super close to leveling up though, I just realized that. Why did I go to Mordona? Oh well. Oh well. I'm so eager to get the next book. Realized I don't need books because I already have all of them. She's level 20 now. Ah, crap. Okay, well. And we're in the... Nice, we're in the dungeon, but I only have one spot left. That's a bit of a problem. Let me eat a fish cookie. There it is, Circus Tower. Right, so we're climbing the tower. Clear the Ladder of Ascension, that's what we're doing now. go. Letter of decision is no longer received. On to defeat Skylia. Right, Skylia's dead. There we go. Alright, onto the braid. More clones. There we go. Raid is clear. Oh, now we have Glacial Labelus. That's the second boss. I guess we just nuke him. So much for tactics. Nice, I leveled up. Goal is simplicity is no longer slow. Alright, now we got ammo. Holy moly. The game is laggy. I'm confused there. We had to hide behind the ice, but the ice was gone. Hey, we got a circus tower. There he is, Zunde. We fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail valiantly. Here he comes. The Emperor's throne is sealed. Okay, they're already fighting him. Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon it will be unleashed, and it shall return to nothingness. Life is a circus. Circus tower complete. Crap, I'm full. Holy moly, man. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, I still won. I'm fuller than full. Got some cool loot there at the end. I really need to sort my bags out right now. Well, we done both raids. Vexes. You did it. You defeated Emperor Sunday. Empires may rise and fall, but men's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly you are the champion we had hoped for, Vexes Jaeger. With Emperor Sunday now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. Oh, Nero's in his full battle suit again. Switch to gunblade though. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. These are two ways that we may seal off the surface tower, either isolated from the outside world, or equipped with its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to task. That distortion, what is it? It's darkness. The power that Sunday sought to obtain comes from the void, the world of darkness, as people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of the Void Sand. Void Sand feed on ether, as you may already know, and no place is richer than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Sunday entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Void Sand could fully enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Unain and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood, Sunday sealed his dark pact. By our blood shall it be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would end in a disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the Ultima weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? The Covenant is everlasting. And so, Mercedia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under elegant rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid, an endless void, bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul of eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably consign to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes and dreams. Let us all be returned to nothingness. Vexus, pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Not now, Dad. Alright, Sid has some skills. Oh, Sid. Here goes Nero. Nero's pretty strong. Poof. Gunblade. There's no end to them. Nero, what? Were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put you up with an arrogant foice to play with worthless clones. Someone controls them. A void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Doga. Found it with them. There's no way to master the darkness. The power is mine. Nero goes in as well. Smack. Smack. Oh, he just threw a sword. He doesn't need it apparently. Oh. Nero. Bye. Covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return his wealth to the fold. Alright, we got a new objective. We're going back in there. Plop, 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 plop. Une and Doga and Nero. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? We're gonna create a new rift. As much as it pains me to leave without him, there's precious little we can do. Let's return to the Find and consult Rembros. Alright. First things first, before we do anything else. We're gonna go to Ulda. So Zanda and the Cloud of Darkness were two separate dungeons. Got a throne gem. Just needed in it. Don't even know what it's for. Everyone was needing it. It's from the last boss of a raid, so it's gotta be worth something, right? And we got that Onion Knight. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's a bit too zoomed in. Alright, first things first. Company chest. Let's see, stage 1. So we have Gigan Toad skins. We have an F-tail. Some boar hides. Tasty skins. All coat skins. Alright, that will be it for now. Page 2. 4 iron ores here. Right, that's taking care of the initial part. Level up. Congratulations, Commander. Thanks to your canny leadership, our squadron has proved itself yet again. The higher-ups will be throwing some merrier assignments on our way now. Just you wait and see. Squadron promoted. Squadron rank 2. Nice. Your squadron has attained rank 2. As well as training missions, you will now have access to higher difficulty routine missions. You've also received a copy of Contemporary Warfare Defense as a reward for completing a promotion mission. This special item allows you to change the squadron's member class. Check the regiment board and select the option to view squadron roster. Next, choose a squadron member and use change class. Alright. Right. For ongoing excellence in Adventure Squadron Initiative, Lieutenant Jaeger's squadron is hereby granted authorization to undertake command missions, effective immediately. Alright. Well, an expansion out of sphere of activity, this proves positive in the company's faith in us, Commander. Conversely, it also means expectations run higher. Let us set about a task with renewed vigor, continue our exemplary course. You have access to command missions. These duties put you at the head of a 4-man unit, yourself and 3 soldiers, for a very instant dungeon. Command missions may be undertaken by speaking with a squadron sergeant. Successfully completing may yield unique rewards. If you wish to know more, please read. Okay. Interesting. Alright. I'm gonna have to wait with that for a bit. Oh yeah, they're training. I'm like, wait, how come they're still here? Alright, let's check out the Grimoire, or Armoire. Right? That's that part taken care of. Unfortunately, I can't do that just yet. Reason is that I still have my venture. Unable to obtain, you possess unique... Wait, what? I'm genuinely confused. How come you can't just equip it? That's why. This will be healers. That's an interesting chess piece. Alright, we're not done yet. Anything under level 22 goes in here for now. That one's done. Chest pieces, let's see. Just sorting out my bags. This is long overdue, man. Always full. I think I've made a mistake. I think I'll just put everything in here. This one can go for sale. Alright. We'll need this. Might need that. Those are all weapons that I can use in my current classes, so I'll keep them. Most of these ones are the level 1 ones. Probably should have done this differently. Let me try again. I'm gonna retrieve everything. I'm gonna try a different tactic here. One that will serve me a little bit better. Starting with page 1, every item underneath from 1 to 20 goes in here. I'm not even going to sort it for now. These are exceptions. Okay, that's a 31, 80. I need to check the level. Item level, no. Level 15. I need to check the required level. 28, 50, 50, 24, 30. This is an exception. So is that one. Guess we can just give him that one as well. 2 more slots left. I'm changing it up. I know we still have other items. 1020, 2140. This will be 2140 items. Or actually, maybe what I should do is keep going for a bit. So it'll be 2 slots all the way up to 20. Alright, and the rings, final one. Okay, that's that one. How about my inventory, which is also full of random stuff. Alright, so now the easiest thing would be to fill this one up for a second. So we can have these slots filled and reserve them, and then this will be 21 to 40. Imagine how much of this stuff I was carrying around the whole time. This sorting thing was way overdue. Let's see. Inventory. This is another potion. We have here another potion. Okay, this one will be anything from 40 to 50, but not 50 itself. Like this one, like that one, like that one. We're almost done here, guys. Just a little bit longer. Probably should have done this off stream. Sort everything out. There's just so much stuff here. It's the bane of every adventurer in Final Fantasy. I guess once we start leveling certain classes, we can get rid of certain gear. Alright, we're all good now. At least for the gear section. Let's see. Container evoke it? No, we don't need that. Oh, I did forget something. Alright, and then finally clear up this mess a little bit so we can easily see the new items that we got. Instead of having to search for it, because they'll be on the top. Well, that's finally everything sorted. Are we already done with the training? Almost. Ventures. They're underway. Allowance. Okay, that's everything done. Then. I guess we will upgrade our weapon first. It needs to be equipped with both of them. Okay, I'm a bit confused here. Because this book is obviously done. Yeah. We still need to turn in the book first. That didn't do the trick. Sir? I guess... Through my arts I shall permanently bind the souls you've gathered to your relic. Lend me your objects you wish to enhance, and it shall see the deed done. So I was able to do them separately. I just was looking at the wrong thing. So let's see. Current weapon has 61, 26, 27. 61 damage, 26 strength, 27 vitality. So 61, 26, 27. 61, 26, 27. 61, 26, 27. Yes, the relic pulsates with the power of souls. To successfully brought it to this state, yours is an uncommon perseverance adventure. You have done your part, and I shall do mine. This will take but a moment. So 26, no 61, 26, 27. Look at that glow. Ah, it's done. Ah, the souls within landed a truly magnificent gleam. Take up your new relic, my friend, and bask in the light of its majesty. So 61, 26, 27. 61, 26, 20. So the stats are the same, it just increased a little bit more, the DPS. Oh, we got another one for you. It's just the exact same thing. Oh, shiny shield. Alright. So we now have Animus. Look at that. Phew, that's already quite a big step, to be honest. But, on to the next one. Celestial Radiance. Jelson is the look of a hungry wolf as he eyes your relic weapons. Greetings, my dear assistant. I trust your enhanced relics is serving you well. Sure. Yet, know that we are about halfway to recreating the mighty arm described in the legends of the Zodiac Braves. Ah, your weapon can house power even greater than now, and I believe that the powers can be obtained through the use of materia. As is my wont, I have dabbled in these peculiar stones and acquired rudimentary knowledge of their workings. With my limited grasp of the subject matter, I've gleaned that already being laden with soul energy, your relic cannot be enhanced via conventional material melding. An alternative method is required, and for this we shall need to consult the experts. If you desire to wield mightier weapon, you will do well to seek Mudamix, the goblin credited with bringing the secrets of materia to Eorzea. He and his students are set to camp at the place called the Bonfire in the center of Tenenland, though you doubtlessly already knew this. Alright, let's check him out for a bit. We got a new achievement as well. Obtain a relic weapon, Animus. Don't I'm kind of curious now. Now we have a good chance to check that out. Yeah, so there's no follow-up luckily on that. Hello, Mudamix. What brings Uplander to Tendring of Mudamix bubbly pots? Uplander has fighting tool already filled with self with airy self, wishes to gain power of materia. Uplander have difficult desire, such knowing does not exist yet. Mudamix has new underlearner, name of Hubertin. Hubertin seeks to draw power of materia, but is having brain block munchley. If Uplander gives Langham to Hubertin, brain blocks may be broken, yes? Hopefully. Why won't it work? Why won't you bond, damn it? Forgive my outburst, adventurer. I've hit a proverbial wall in my research, and it has driven me high insane. What? You've been working with a man from Radat-san, and this Hanish alchemist has you infusing your relic with soul energy. And now you'd seek to further enhance it with materia. Huzzah! The builder be praised for guiding your steps to me. Begging your pardon, adventurer. The prospect of a breakthrough so excited me I quite took a leave of my propriety. My name is Hubertin, and I have but recently joined the Carriers of the Cauldron. I seek to overcome the limits of advanced material melding, also known as secretly joiny skill. As you might be aware, an object can safely host only a limited number of materia, but by extracting the soul energy held within the stones and converting it into light, we might circumvent this constraint, or so my theory goes. We have succeeded in transferring this light energy to transitory medium. All attempts to have it bond with equipment have ended in dismal failure. I'd all but given up when you arrived. Your soul-infused relic, I believe, is an ideal vessel for this light energy, and with this revolutionary technique possessed by Master Jelson, I'm confident that our efforts will bear true fruit. Aye, our efforts, I say. We share the self-same goal. I trust you shan't object to a collaboration, and so without further ado, I bid you fetch me an enchanted ink. Not any enchanted ink, mind you, but only that boasts superior ethereal conductivity. The ink is central to our endeavor, but I have recently deplored my stores. For a blessing, it would seem that it can be had at Revenant Stole from a merchant named Rowena. Why are you frowning? Did I say something inappropriate? If so, please accept my apologies. My mother always said that I lacked tact, but to return the matter at hand, for our purposes, I must have no less than 3 bottles of ink. Pray return me when you have procured the requisite amount. Alright, I'm going up a step. Finally have the Animus weapon. That took a long time, all those books. The next step will be Novus, I believe. Novus Zodiac. Then you get Nexus Zodiac. Then you get Zodiac Brave. Then you get Zodiac Zeta. And that's it. That's the last one. At least we got a nice shiny sword now. Still only level 100 though. Well, if it ain't my best customer, what's your fancy today then? Ink with superior ethereal conductivity, you say? Ain't nothing ever simple with you. I just happened a shipment arrived from Thather not 3 days ago. Oriana can fix you up with the stuff. We got plenty in stock so long as you got the elegant tombstones of Poetics to exchange for him. Or in case you're wondering, you won't find it anywhere else in Eorzea. I make a point of being the sole supplier for whatever I sell. That's just good business, see? Yeah, that makes sense. From a business point of view. Wait, oh no, that's the dungeon. I'm like, wait, do we have to go there? Question the rest of it. Obtain 3 bottles from Oriana. And then others. Nope. This one? There we go. That wasn't too bad. Get 3 of those inks. Ah, you're back. Have you acquired 3 bottles of superior enchanted ink? I have. Ever going forward. Yes, this shall serve our purpose perfectly. With this ink I shall draw arcanima patterns on power upon parchment to create a sphere scroll, the medium for storing materia-derived light energy. This, my friend, is the key to raising your relic to the next level of might. We want but for the catalyst by which of power of materia must be converted into light and infused into the scroll, a rare stone known as alexandrite. Being a variety of dark matter, alexandrite possesses light-altering properties. When placed beneath a light source, it bursts into a dazzling display of colors. Owing to its singularity beauty, alexandrite was highly prized by the ancient civilization, and so nigh every natural deposit has been exhausted. However, the stone is known to emerge amongst hidden treasures. We just need to know where to look. It may behoove us to consult dealers of artifacts from bygone eras. Gods, I cannot recall when last I felt so invigorated. Many and many more things remain to be done, but any sort of progress is better than none. Give me but a moment and gather my thoughts, and I shall resume my explanation. Sphere scrolls may be obtained from Huberton in exchange for bottles of superior enchanted ink. Each sphere scroll can be infused with up to 5 types of materia. Please note, however, that certain restrictions apply to quantity and variety. Furthermore, due to the unstable nature of materia-derived light energy, infusion attempts are known to fail occasionally. Furthermore, each infusion requires the use of a catalyst known as alexandrite. Alexandrite is yielded from treasure covers whose locations marked on mysterious maps. Mysterious maps can be obtained from Oriana at Revenant Stone in exchange for elegant tombstones. Completing a certain quest will also earn you a map. Alexandrite may also be obtained, albeit a low probability, by participating in fates, which equip with your relic weapon. Okay. Starlight Starbright. Huberton can barely contain his excitement as the prospect of enhancing your relic weapon animus. Using superior enchanted ink you bring, I shall prepare a sphere scroll, bearing arcanima patterns for enhancing your relic. Your first then will be to acquire subtle varieties of material, along with a piece of alexandrite by which to convert and infuse their spiritual energy. When the sphere scroll is fully infused, this time will be ripe for its power to be bonded with your relic. The overseeing of this final step I shall leave to Master Jelson. Now, as to go about infusing materia, you may well undergo a change of heart if you wish to have any infused removed. Bring the scroll in question to me and I will see the deed done. Lastly, pray relay to Master Jelson after that you've learned from me. His wealth of knowledge, I believe, will be instrumental to your success. Sphere scrolls, okay. So... obtain a sphere scroll. Blink of an eye, your sphere scroll is ready. You are at liberty to infuse with the materia of your choosing, assuming it's compatible, that is. You have obtained a sphere scroll. To infuse it with materia, access your inventory, then select Infuse from the subcommands. Once you've fully infused the sphere scroll with materia, you may present it to Jelson to have a corresponding relic weapon enhanced. Okay, let's see how this works. There's 22 on those, 53 on those, so that's 75. You need an alexandrite every single one, and I'm a bit confused as to how this exactly works. Give me 1 second. Alright, well, we're gonna pass on this one for now for a second. This one requires fate farming, so yeah. Not right now. We're gonna first continue with... Well, I guess we go here first. So, in order to reach level 2 materia, you need to first fulfill materia level 1. So you need to fulfill level 1, then you can go to 2, then you can go to 3, then you can go to 4. Now, I'm not really keen on spending a super amount of money on this. So I'm just gonna go with the cheapest materia I can find. Because, let's be honest, it's for the achievement, and it's not gonna matter that much. We'll just see what we can do. But we need the Alexandrite in order for us to even fuse anything together, so that's also a thing. We got this person now. One man's trash. Bah, nothing worth a damn. Just stupid bloody rock again. Ain't good for half a pint of pish. Very good's buttock if it ain't that aspirin. Treasure hunter from Bronze Lake. What brings you here, friend? Wait, don't tell me you wish to draw some small treasure, ain't that right? Well then, your nostrils to this. A mysterious map with portage way to cache of untold worth. Now I know what you're thinking. Only a fool would reveal such lucrative information to another fool. I ain't no fool, but I like the adventure. And I want you to have this map. My very last one. Problem is, me ma collect him, and why? I don't remember, but I don't give him to flog me bloody. You okay? Of course not. Okay, so help Baldwin, and you can do by running them up over to Revenant Stall. Brango is her name. Who knows what she sees? Might as well be liking to you, and you'll have a map. Don't quote me on that, though. I can't even properly read what it says. May the gods speed your way, adventurer, and while they are at it, can speed mine too. Lots of treasure and grog. Hello, Johnson. Welcome back, my friend. But your triumphant expression, I take it you have found a way to enhance your relic with materia? Yeah, another super long way. Converting spiritual energy into light and collective transference, a truly inspirable idea. While I am not one to count my dodos before the hedge, based on my experience, I'm quite confident that this materia shan't disappoint. Now, depending on the variety of materia used, I expect your weapon properties may undergo changes. Precisely in what manner I cannot say until the infusion process is complete. Go forth and infuse the sphere scroll as per young Huberton's instructions. When you have accomplished this task, bring me the scroll and I shall see the bonding its light energy with your relic. Likewise, if you desire to know what your weapon will evolve, present it to me along with the scroll and I shall divine you for the answer. Alright. Yep. So at least what we can do is go to an area that's easy to fate farm. And then we can check how much the Alexandrites drop on fates. Well, hello there, young one. What can old Brangwine do for you, huh? Oh, mysterious map. My drunken loud son is your running errands, I see. For that I apologize. Rest assured it was suitably disciplined for its indiscretion. Why do you collect maps, you ask? Well, it just happens to remove kitchen stains like a charm. Something they do with special ink they bear, I believe. If you want your kitchen to be spotless like mine, I won't be adverse to painting you a map or 3. My son keeps my stores constantly replenished, you see. In exchange, I ask that you bring me, let's say, articles found upon adventurers who misadventured. God knows they no further need of worthless possessions. You shall not need feel guilty. Where are these articles like to be found? Well, the deadliest creatures prowl, of course. Adventurers are drawn like them like moths to flame, are they not? Your question is, I take, you're wondering what interest I have in such salvaged items? You have secrets that you would sooner take to the grave, do you not? Let me keep mine, young one, and I will not let you keep yours. Repeatable quest is now available for Benjamin. Completing the quest for your mysterious map. Okay. Let's see, what's a good place to farm? I guess Western Valentin might be a good one. Western Anoscea is probably a good one as well. Let me try do like 5 fates. Let's see how many Alexandrites I get. They said albeit a bit low, so I wonder if it's like super low or they have boosted it significantly. Because 75 fates is still quite a bit. Well, that's one Alexandrite. Let's pray it's 100%. Or at least high. Well, we've got the first one, so I wonder. No Alexandrite there, even though I got gold. Like I said, we're gonna do 5. I hope he doesn't have a blue mage and just kills that thing. what my chances are. Still don't know. Not looking too good with those Alexandrites, to be honest. Still only have one. Otherwise I might have to do that, I can buy the maps with the poetic stones. They give me 5 tombstone, or they give me 5 Alexandrites each time. That was Fate 3. Still nothing. Wow. It's not that high of a chance. There it is. Got wrecked. These guys even attack him? This thing has a lot of HP. I think what I did before was those tracker maps. I think that's a more valid, valid way of doing it. Fates seem to be a rather low drop. Got him. So did I get another? No, man. Last one. Yeah, still no Alexandrite, no way. Okay, so we got one. Obviously one not being good enough. Because we need 75. Great. Since we need to go here anyway for that raid, let's see just how much that map is. 75. That's not too bad. We'll take one. Let's do one, because why not, right? That's not good. We have that ability, I just don't remember where. Right, so we got a map here. Let's teleport to Central Fell. Oh wait, actually. Okay, we got a second map now. This one is in Central Fallon. What you have to do, you have to check your map and look for something that looks along those lines, and I already found it. Or does the game now do that for you? No, right? No. Anyway, it's here. We are looking about here. Well, I'm saying pretty close. There we go. And when you open this, yes, a lot of enemies will pop out. I mean, I didn't level sync, but technically I am 8 levels higher, so it shouldn't be much of a... Right, open it up. 5 Alexandrites. Way faster. That's what we're gonna do. Decipher. Yes. Alright. Western Nanoscale. That's an interesting one. That's here. It's the Isle Umbra. I believe it's here. Looks like it. That's gotta be. That's got to be. But those are 75, so need 75 each, so that's 14. It's 15 maps. 15 times 75. That's a lot of poetics, though. So what I'll do, I'll start running those dailies, I suppose. So it's 1100 poetics. Yeah, that's a lot. Right, so it should be here. I wonder if I need to defeat the bombs as well. Yes? Yes? Okay. Oh! Chisel. That is dangerous. Oh, another 5 Alexandrite. Alright, how many currency do I still have? So I could get another 2 if I wanted to, so let's do that. So we need 75 Alexandrite. I'm just gonna get all 75 before I even attempt all the melts. That's 1. Then we will decipher it. Great. Then we get another 1. Let's see where this one is. More. Oh, it's more donuts nearby, actually. That's here. I was looking for this thing here. Yeah, that is there. So it's right there. Normally you have to do these with a party, because these enemies are quite tough alone on level 50. I mean, I'm 59. I said 58, I believe, but I'm 59. Alright, it's time for the next one. Hey. Yeah, this is by far quicker. Surface, alright. Teleport. Surface being a super large area. This might be, well, this one might be a bit harder to find. It's like a pathway going up. And there's this. It's not there. It's not there either. Dude, this could be anywhere. I think it's here. Crap, I just found it and now I lost it again. I thought I had it for a second. Now I know where it is. I just watched back my stream. It was here, near Fate. Again, that's what I think it is, I'm not sure. How many Alexandrites do I have? 16, nice. Yeah, that's going quick. Means we'll have to do this one. Not that one. Not that one. Definitely that one. Not that one. And maybe that one. Definitely the main scenario one. So yes, I was correct, it is here. Alright, more Alexandrite. 21. Right, at least we established a good way to farm this. So it's basically 5 Alexandrite for 75 elegant tombstones. Right, let's speak with Rembros. All this happened within the tower? Gods preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate, of this I'm certain. There exists myriad kind of void send. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. It would seem that Xande sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that will allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what the Void Send is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we can't depend on our friend. If there's no way to save them, I will not lie to you, Master Garlean. The situation is bleak. Though Void Send can enter our world, instances of men entering the Void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know where our friend still lives. Damn it, I feel so hopeless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Une. We share the same eye, it's true, but it is not what motivates me. Above all else, I wish to hope to fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for 1,000 years. And besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Xande's Dark Covenant is binding, our world is in danger. It is our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Une and Doga, you have not been quite yourself. Tell me, is it all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that it's a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me the truth of her eye rests with Alec. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find out. I am with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Une and Doga. Aye, and that bastard Nero as well. If only to make certain he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we know not them but briefly, Doga and Une are comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts and literate both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet no, it may be a while before we're ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. Many thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can, for when the time comes to get after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them, Vexus. Mark my words. Alright. Follow up. The World of Darkness. Rembros has a furrowed brow and the look of one with ill tidings. Ah, Vexus, it's good to you to come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Une or Doga, and Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon the last foray in Circus Tower, if you will. Calamity stirred this place from long its slumber, awoke Emperor Xande. But you, Vexus, you ensured he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with a terrible voidset known as the Clown of Darkness. Even as Doga and Une labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through a rift and dragged the pair of them, and Nero out of their realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescue Une, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Xande's order, collective energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We've done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would only open for Une and Doga, so too will the tower only heed those with royal blood of Alec. Its most dalling design, granted, though it's not always so vexuous, according to the elegant tombstone Nero presented to us. During the golden age of Alec, the royalty had some means of bestowing the blood upon others. If they hadn't such technology, Aemon and his underlings could never have controlled its crystal tower. But we do not have either this art or any with the royal blood. Every moment we waste, a vast rift through which the cloud of darkness can enter a realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the crystal tower and annul Xande's covenant with the dark realm. If only breaking the ladder would suffice, but then what of the energy building in the crystal tower? What suppression? The power could discharge a cause of calamity like the one that destroyed Alec. In truth, we have more than just 3 of the lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall with the might of its threat. Then we'll go in. We know that the only way out of this predicament is to rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rifts shut after them. And mercifully, not all news is quite so bleak. It's true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use Circus Tower for our own purposes and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thunderverge Guild, well versed in otherworldly matters. And with Master Garlean working to create said portal, the final preparations are well on their way. Ah, here comes the man himself. Vexus, just the man we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all the parties privy to a strategy. You, Master Garland, how fares your endeavours? Quite well. The device is nearly ready. Though attached to the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got, but it should produce the energy we need. With just a little bit more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Beggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels as guides. And do hurry, Vexus. I'm sure you won't miss another chance to save the world, would you? I do like my armor. Kinda shiny. Well, it certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to Crystal Tower? Let's go. Gonna test out our new shiny sword. Well, we already tested it, but... I completely forgot that this was a three-part raid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw someone walking over this path before. Hello, Wedge. Vexus, you're being here to watch Spry open the rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower's full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power and a single coupling's off, well, boom. Which should be fine, really. Anyway, you best wait at top. The chief's there to oversee the whole operation. My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for the engineers to give the signal then. We'll see if we can't open the gateway to another world. Something amiss, Graha. Ah, a Brook Sunday's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of the Alex art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if elegant civilization has lived on and just the Emperor still sat on the throne. How different would our world be? How much further would we have advanced? Fortunately, there was no stopping Sunday in his ambition. There were those who tried. Sunday's war of domination left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alec. These men and women became as beacons and hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this is merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved forwards towards Alec's heart for the kill, Sunday lashed out in anger and frustration, and trapped beasts are wont to do. In desperation, Sunday desired the great rift to be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness coming. To this end, he commands the sun's power held within Dalamud to be emptied in the Circus Tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. The Fourth Umbral Calamity. I've learned of the cause from Une and Doga. No idea the rebellion incited Sunday to rashes, though. Your knowledge of Alec history is astounding, Graha. Why a man could be studied for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap. It's strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Yeah? Bix, are you ready? Ready and raring to open the Void Gate, Chief. We reckon this machine is up and running. She'll be able to float 5 airships the size of Agrius. So just give us a word and we start channeling energy into the tower. Good, then let's get it started. Our preparations are complete. Everyone, step away from the throne. Alright, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs. There we go. A rift of the world of darkness is when they called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. Can't break out the meat just yet. Tough part is still ahead. We've broken into the Dark Realm, but the game is not all that stable. Won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. As with the Sons of Saint Connard, the rift is the sole purpose of salvation. If it closes, we are truly lost. Which leaves Vexus, my friend. It's a heavy burden I must ask you with, but there are no more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. You do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades. But you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. Very well. Kick ass. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith in you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you pass beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. Very well. You coming, Graha? Might I have a moment of you, Vexus? There's a matter of import we must need to discuss before you leave. You stay there. Hello, Grahatia. Vexus, I wish to speak with you about my eye. You're no doubt aware this is seen only amongst elegant royalty. Long have I pondered why such is my inheritance. The Queen Hugh must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted, but what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow meeting those 2 clones have wrought great change in me. I'm consumed with remembering something ancient, but ever so important. My father's words echo in my mind, the selfsame ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with Alec. Mayhap what I wish to remember are those words unrelated. Mayhap not, but I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey through to the very end, with my own 2 eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. Alright. You have my thanks, friend. Now let us venture into the world of darkness and save our comrades and our realm. Alright, world of darkness, I guess. Yeah, the world of darkness is now accessible. So I will queue for that. I'll get myself a drink, because I don't think it will pop up straight away anyway. Clear selection, world of darkness, queue. Alright, be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Grahatia. Let's see. We got ourselves a drink, we got a tank, we got a healer. Well, I guess, I don't know. Might as well farm a few fates while we're waiting for the queue. Already saw some DPS and healers trot in. Japanese, English, German, and French. Get to our objective. Yeah, farming Alexandrite to face is not the way to go. But since I can't queue any dungeons and I'm out of elegant tombstones, it's the only thing I can do for now. Yeah, this is a really bad way to farm. Still pretty low. How many tombstones do I have left? 50. Plus 100, that's another 2 maps. Once we do this World of Darkness, I mean. daddy long legs. Drop rate is rubbish. Holy moly, still nothing. Guess we got lucky on our very first one. So I got my hopes up. I'm like, wow, I already got one. It's like a 100% drop chance? Bubbly burning. Let's see what our mission requires. That's a bit more important, I suppose. Go strength and health. This one. Go train a little bit more, guys. You guys are not ready yet. Don't need any weapons, don't need armor, material. Good. Right, next. for inside the house. We'll leave that for now. Looks pretty cool though, that armor. So we can buy food for like 500. Things are expensive, holy moly. I need first flame, yeah. I kinda want some of these stuff, but I can't yet. These are nice as well. I guess I could go for these two emotes soon. What is my cap anyway? Is it 50? Yes, 50. Blue Eorzea, like I don't think I've had one of those yet. Just waiting for a queue. Guess we could go to the Gold Saucer, spend a little bit of time there, because we have to wait. It was kind of good move from Square Enix. Like, a lot of people were skipping this Manderville quest, the Hildebrand quest chain, which is kind of interesting, etc. Because it's optional, you know. Blah blah blah. We don't do it. All right. Oh, I gotta hurry up. I don't think I can. Does it still count if I join? Failed. Well, I got 100. I'll take it. What the heck is this? What? All right. Where's the Moogle at? have to read up on that, because that's unfamiliar with me. Great, we got more tokens. I've spent quite a long time here, not too recently, but that token is new to me. There we go. One tank, one healer, one DPS. That's all the DPS. That's all the healers. Come on, tank. Stop slacking. It's not gonna go through, is it? Nope. All tanks are here. One healer, 2 DPS. Come on then. There we go. Crystal Tower, the World of Darkness. I have to say, I have very little remembrance of this dungeon. Well, there's our party. Follow the shiny sword. Clear the eye. Alright, that's our first objective. Come on, people. Tank is in need of a bit of healing here. Oh, the eye's clear. Let's go. goes. Clear the name. That was the nade. Now we're gonna defeat the 5-headed dragon. This is the second boss of the party. They call it a 5-headed dragon, I would just call it a hydra, to be honest. There we go. Almost down. There we go. Second boss down. clear the jaws. Nope, I'm not part of, crap, go back. Alright, that was the jaws complete. Then we're going to Cerebrus. There he is. Three-headed doggo. now the Cloud of Darkness, final one. We get a cutscene and they'll do the fight. Final Fantasy 3 anyone? Who disturbs the clue? Ah, mortals from the realm of light. No, but stumbled here without purpose. I'm the Cloud of Darkness. When I do not slaughter, I devour. When I cannot devour, I destroy. The covenant is everlasting. All mortals before the flood of darkness will sink into the lifeless void. Let the sun shine in. No more cloud of darkness. World of darkness complete. There we go. Alright, let's see. Read. Need. Read. Pass. Need. Guess we're gonna wait. Get wrecked. I want a faded copy of Hunger and faded copy of Dark. Alright, I got both. I'll take it. I got one combination! Yatta! Out of 8. Pretty bad though. Got a cutscene probably because we beat the raid. That was the final one though. I'm pretty sure there's nothing left for A Realm Reborn. Except for the coil. Then again, different dungeon. Got the buff of darkness as well. I guess almost everyone has it already at this point. Where in the Seven Zells are they? Without them, to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause little. Dogna, Unai, can you hear me? Hero! Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void sand? You don't look too well, Nero. Holy moly. Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Thanks to 12. Are you alright? As right as can be expected, Une simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what happened to you? That's what I'd like to know. Alas, his wounds were too deep and allowed the foul place to enter into his body. Now the darkness claws at the Ever at his very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Xande's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Elegant royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gave us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for the vow does not protect us from other void sand. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and you simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Where? Une, you're safe. Our friend has come for us. Have they? And perhaps, Doga, there's yet hope. We may fulfill our purpose. Mortals, you have dared to challenge me, and now must feel my wrath. Do you think you destroy me in my own realm? Here, I am immortal. I will smother your lights and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, there may be a chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud can barely hold our form, maybe we can serve Xande's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Vexus, Graha, you must flee. You and Doga mean to stay here. This is madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. Hello. What is this trickery? Your blood. You too gain protection from Zunde's blood. Grahatia, you're possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. It's a gift you have inherited, Graha. You've been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I thought time would consume all of the Alec that was. That a man should still live with his forebears' blood in his age can be of no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest elegant technology to do so. True, but the Crystal Tower is not to recognize you as an elegant, not as you are now, but Royal Eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We share our blood with you, Graha. Though its effect will be ephemeral, it will be bolstered the elegant presence within you. This is our gift to you. You may fulfill your destiny. All with the Royal Eye are bound to fate to Alec. Our part is this journey to bury Xande's dark ambition in the past. This was the true Une and Doga's purpose, one we've carried into the future. Know that as long as the light of hope still survives in you, our soul will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. It's 2 red eyes. You must leave as well, Nero. I'm sure we cannot live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it while defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero. But do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga Une, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now Vextus, Nero, let us quit this place. Nero still doesn't look very well though. I can still run. You shall not escape me, puny children of light. No, you shall not escape us. Here, Sunday's bloodstained dream of glory ends. There, glint of light. That's not a glint of light, that's a giant beacon. It grows faint, and the bridge between the realm grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If the light dies, we're stranded here truly. Hurry! Yeah, Nero's not doing so well. Nero, no! You must move! Leave me. I do not need you. If I die here, I die because I bloody well decided for. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with me, but remember me, son of Alec. I am Nero Tolskavea, the man who will yet outdo Alec and Garland. That's what you have hoped for. I can't even talk. That's what you hope to do, there we go. May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you. Gotta help him. No? Okay, guess not. Bye. Must move onward. This is not where I come to rest. There we go. But how did... So those damn clones did it after all. Well, better hurry up, Nero. The bridge is running out. Now, onwards. Wait. Yep. You owe me, Nero. Damn it. The hell's I do? You are returned, Arnholm. Thanks to God. When the void gate started to close, I never felt so powerless all my life. We were running around like madmen, trying to keep the gate open. And then the chief actually went and dived in. But if you're also... Where do Nandoga go? They're not... I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I'm happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to sue it. That's not true. That's not true, my friend. Unai and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Rara? Yes, I can see it in your eyes. Goon. Then let us pay an end to this, then seal away the tower. Everyone's happy except for Nero. I understand your instinct, Rembros, but please, give us a moment to rest. I'm weary to the bone, and Nero and Vexus have both emerged from long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell and return to St. Conar's Fine. It said repair, though. And what about you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Vexus? Nah, there were 24 of us. Would that I could have been of more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Unai's blood. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure we'll see you back again in some other expansion, right? Have I remembered what I wished you? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that one. I cannot ask for a better comrade. If only could have been a part of your adventure for longer, Vexus. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. I was hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now, finally, it's my time to see it realized. aside those 2 copies, I guess. Do we also win any gear? Got a helmet, I suppose. What else? Got legs. Yeah, nothing super special. Got the Buff of Darkness, I guess. Cannot express how glad I am you returned safely, Vexus, and with the means to dispel the threat for the Crystal Tower for good. Rest if you will, and let us free ourselves from the Spectre of the Elegance. Oh, I guess we have another quest. The Light of Hope. With our look of finality upon him, Remrose seems intent upon sealing the Crystal Tower once and for all. I trust you have rested, my friend? Good. I wish to seal the tower now. There's something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. So the elegant eye that runs in Graha line does mean the royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose not so odd to think his forebears gained it via ancient technology, but who imbued his family with the blood? For what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Une and Doga's blood. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha? What of Nero? I'm not sure about a resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. When he vanished his sins, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Vexus, you say Graha stayed behind the Crystal Tower. I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Mr. Remrose! Mr. Remrose! This Graha, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. Why? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but it was quite insistent. He all but forcibly forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask for your guidance. Very well, let us go and speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Mr. Garland, Vexus, please come with me. No doubt Graha means the seal of the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word as to his plans. I guess it's a one-way ticket, that's why he wanted to get everyone out, and he won't tell anyone. Either dead or he's plotting something. I don't remember, actually. What rule is Graha thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish to know myself. Of course he would tell me nothing. To be honest with you, sir, I'm certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The door will close ere long. So you are of mind to seal the tower, Graha. I know the time is of the essence, but all I ask is to hint of your plan. Please, come here so we can discuss this. No, my apologies. But I cannot. Come on, man, what is this nonsense? Is aught amiss? Surely we can help. No, this time, my friend, just as Une and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alec, or rather, it was there I wish I must grant... Wait. It was there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Sunday's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alec, looking to the crystal tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they had hoped that spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the crystal tower would be a beacon of hope to the people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of the Alec royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best Alec's technology to give her blood and memories to whom she trusted the most. That man was my forebear. For millennia we waited. Alec's art in his jubilee faded. Our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all that is returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. The crystal tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need a technology as advanced as Alec to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hell, we may never fully comprehend them. This as you say, Sid. We could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same height as Alec. But by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Amon did, and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that. I already did. I am deadly serious, Sid. The tower may be only used once. The tower may only be used once the man rivaled elegance and knowledge. I will slumber within Circus Tower. Until then, to greet those with means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as a beacon of hope, as it was meant to be. It is the only way to make the wishes of the ancient come true. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside of these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? Onwards, to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. We'll catch up with Alec, just you wait. We'll cover all the lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before you become Naoki Yoshida, then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our success, and forgive us our failures. And may we meet again, my friend. 12 keep you till then, Rambros. I look forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Vexus, I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in a mood of sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly wait our future part of your courage and the ancient wish. Let's go, everyone. Crystal Tower slumbers again. Then, it is too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must pull all this at my back. Possibly beckons, and I'm bound to follow. A new dawn has come for me. This machine was beeping. Clear selection. Let's start with this one then. Actually, let's not start with that one then. Start with this one then. That one's 3.5 times more tombstones. It's a little bit longer as well. Definitely worth it. You have just missed Sid, Vexus. There's much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah. No. No matter how lonely St. Connacht's find has become for a friend's departure, we must all walk different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Sealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. Sure. There we go. Out of the dark. Another quest complete. This one's almost done. There it is, the main scenario. Yeah, I know, I'm still loading. Can't really help it. Better hurry up. Felon, Praetorium. What the heck is that? So here we are. The ultimate weapon will most certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. Let's skip this. That's why it's worth so much, 350. It also gives people the whole story instead of being rushed like before. This is it, my friends. Yeah, none of this can be skipped. So that's why it's worth 350. At least now we know. In the past this was worth like 100 and people would just run through it so fast, skipping everything. All the cutscenes, all a lot of trash. Just pull everything. That was crazy. Not sure which is better though. This one's worth 3.5 times more than that one was, but it sure is slow. Then again, this is 75, it's 150, it's 300. This one's worth 4 maps, so it's 40 Alexandrite. On top of the 20 we already have, we're almost done after this one. Wait, did I say that correctly? It's 4 maps, so it's 20. No, that's only... Okay, then we have 20, we have 40. We still need 35. Come on, big boy. Gaius, wait, damn it. If they want to make you stay and watch that entire cutscene, they should have really made it voiced, right? That would have been better. He's maxed out level 90 across the board. There's still a lot of work to do. He's way further than I am. But yeah, that healer, wow, got everything maxed out. Right, that's step 2 done. That Yep, it broke down. We need a new one. There he is again, Nero. Before we beat his ass. Right, we got a battle to do. This changes nothing.
Somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon. Your eyes peeled. Guys could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting for us. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
I don't know. I'm just here for the cinematics.
Eorzea. Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swan, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
Just promoting myself out there. Gotta do something in this dungeon. This dungeon is blowing me apart. There we go. Gee. 150 plus 350, that's 500. Wow. Nice, 2 combinations, I'll take them. That was an interesting dungeon, to say the least. I mean, we've already done that one, but not being able to skip anything? Yeah, makes it last a while. But it's a good thing you get 500 tombstones from that, holy moly. I think that's a one-time only every day, right? Well, I need a healer now, so I don't know actually. But, yo, David, or David, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. So that was 500 points right there. We could use that towards our relic weapon, I suppose. Reach their maximum limit, that's fine. Let's send them on a mission. Are you the one who just joined me in the main story? What was it called? Forgot the name. Castra Meridium. The Praetorium. That's the one we did actually. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. See, that's why sometimes I just drop it randomly in chat when we're doing dungeons. It helps find, you know, technically the right people, because these people, everyone's playing Final Fantasy, so that's the kind of viewers I'd like to attract as well on my channel. Most of my viewers are Warhammer fans, but I'm called Final Fantasy fan, so it's the Final Fantasy players that I need, really. Border Patrol, what are we going for? Stronghold Recon. I reckon we'll go with this one then. They're level 12, we're only level 26, so it's going to be this one. Deploy. Have fun. Currently doing my relic weapon, which takes me a tremendous amount of time. Yeah, that's true, especially in those kind of dungeons, you know. I mean, usually I'm talking to my viewers. Right now, I actually don't really have that many viewers. I only have you at the moment, I think. Normally there's like a couple of viewers here. Yeah, I'm doing the entire relic weapon, and I probably should focus on the content, because right now I'm still in a Realm Reborn, as you can see here. But I decided to go with my relic first, so right now I'm at the part where I need to farm Alexandrites. And that's why I needed the tombstones, because we're going to Mordana now. I've done the shitty parts, to be honest, like the ones with the books, the Animus ones. That's the least favorite of mine. I'm only going to do it once though on my paladin. I'm not going to do it with any other classes, no way. So right now I'm in Animus, and I need to get the Alexandrites on the scrolls. Have you ever done this part, actually? Have you ever done the relic weapon? Because I could explain the process to you, but if you've never done it, then you're in for a treat. No, the maps are here. Yeah, that's a long process. It's kind of fun to a certain degree. Mysterious maps exchange. Yep. Decipher the map. But definitely the A Realm Reborn version one. Those are the most tedious ones. The ones from Heavensward, etc. are not as bad. So we need to go to Western Fenland. This step, I need to get 75 materia melded into one scroll. This is one that's not as time consuming, rather it's a very expensive step. I hope I can limit the cost of it. Right now I need 75 tombstones, and then I get a map, and then once I okay, that's over there. Once I am there, I need to dig up a treasure chest, and then beat the monster, and then I get 5 Alexandrite, these things. And I need 75 of them. Have you started any of it yet? Or you have still to start it at all? Or do you already have at least one stage done? Yes, it is a massive, massive grind. That's why I did the roulette though, because it gave 350 on top of 150 for the dungeon itself, so it gave me 500. I don't blame you though, because it is a grind. Treasure chest should be around here. I've got most of the grind done though right now, so now it's a little bit downhill, I suppose. I mean, it's still a bit of a grind, but this grind is not as tedious as the other ones. If you ask me what is the worst grind, it's going from Atma to Animus. That's the one I just finished, luckily. Too lazy. I mean, I'm not sure how old you are. Me, myself, I'm 35, so... But it is very tedious, for sure. Ah. 30. That's not old. If that's old, then what am I? Ancient? Alright, there we go. 5 pieces of Alexandrite. Where do we go? Southern Tunnel. So the thing is with these maps, it's kind of fun. You get this map, you get like a little screenshot of the map, and then you have to find out on the map exactly where it is. There it is. Bingo. Yeah, this part isn't that bad. You just need a lot of tombstones to buy those maps, and then you get 5 Alexandrites. You could also just fate farm, but I think the drop chance is like 10%, so you'll be doing a lot of fates, and every fate just drops 1. And these treasure chests, treasure maps gives you 5 instead, so definitely this is the quicker way. But we need 75, right now I'm at 26. But we got quite a few tombstones now from that dungeon that we did together. Where is it? Control C. So every map is 75, and we have 554 left, so we can buy a few more maps. Right, so around here, I think, was it? Almost. It's here. You used to be, before, back in the day, you needed a party to do these mobs. These mobs are actually quite tough. But I'm level 49, or 59, and I'm not synced, so I should be able to do this solo. But no way you could solo this at level 50. You should look into it, man, in a relic weapon. Some of these stages can be fun, and if you do it gradually, I guess it's not too bad. Though again, this weapon, what I'm currently leveling, this one, it's kind of useless at this point, because there's better weapons out there. Though in the end, the relic weapon will always be the strongest weapon of that particular In every expansion, the relic weapon was the best weapon there is. How did I get hit by that? Because the relic weapon will go to level 135, while this weapon only goes to 130. This one. Of course, it's much easier to just get the 130. It's not going to be that much of a difference. But if you want the best of the best, well, you gotta grind. There we go. That's 30. Yeah, that's for sure. Because I do like the looks of this sword and shield, if you ask me. Right now it's a bit glowy, but the final version will not have that much glow. This one is like super, super glowy. But the non-glowy version, yeah, I kinda like it. Right, so that's 30 Alexandrites. Let's get 2 more. Normally you can only carry 1 map at a time, but a deciphered map does not count. It's not the same as a normal map, so I usually decipher one right away, and then buy another one. That way you can have 2 of it here. Alright, let's see, where's the map? Western Fanalan. That's here. This spec here is this spec. You gotta know where to look for. So, which of the classes were you in the dungeon we did? Ah, yeah. So you had, you had a few classes leveled, I noticed, because I did inspect everyone during the run. So are you all the way to the end of the content in Endwalker? Still got some story ahead of you. Yeah, I get you. I'm just taking my time as well. I did all the raids, I even did all the extreme trials already. Members, that one's done. I'm just taking my sweet time with the story. There we go. That's what I heard, yeah. Kind of curious as to the rest of the game, really. East Shroud. East Shroud is going to be a hard one, but I already have an idea where this one is. Straight from the start. Yeah, the clubs and the roleplay, yeah. That's very active. I see that a lot in the chat. Might visit one of those during one of my streams at one point. Right, so let's see. I believe that... Yeah, that's here. I immediately knew where that one was. Bramble Patch. So later on, once we have 75 Alexandrites, we need to go... can it execute? No, I have to go down first. We need to infuse the 75 materials into this scroll. Now that's the expensive part. Because material level 1 is kind of rare. And people know what it's for. So they're gonna charge you. They're gonna overcharge you. And you can't do level 2 until you finish level 1. And you can't do level 3 until you finish level 2. So that's gonna be very pricey. Hopefully not too much. How many Alexandrite? Now we got 40. We need 75, so we're well on our way. Let's go back to Mordona. Technically we need 34 more. I'll probably get 76 because I'm not gonna do fates. The very first fate I did, drop 1 Alexandrite. 6 fates after that, nothing. I'm like, okay, never mind. And it's just 1 for a fate. It's not worth it. This is just so much quicker. And they're guaranteed to drop at least 5. Or always 5. Not at least 5, always 5. How many currency do I have left? 404. But the thing is that, like, what material you put in here will determine how the weapon will turn out. Truth be told, I'm not gonna use the weapon in the end anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So I'll just go with the, I think I'll just go with the cheapest materia there is. Like whether that's Heaven's Eye or Heaven's Mind or whatever the cheapest one is. Maybe I'll do it the right way, but it kind of depends on just how expensive it is. Right, so this one's a bit harder to find. Where is this one? There it is. Near Boulder Downs. The thing is though, we can server hop. Not all the, what do you call this? Not all the markets are the same. So I could go to a different server and check out those markets instead if they're cheaper. Having said that, I have 75 Alexandrites. There is also a chance that they fail. I'll have to get more. 75 is the bare minimum. But maybe they've buffed it before it could fail and you'd lose your Alexandrite. But yeah, just doing one of those main scenario dungeons gives you 500, so that's definitely making up for it. Now it doesn't give me anything anymore, so I'm not gonna queue it. It only gives me the initial 150. That's definitely not worth it. What's here? Around here somewhere, right? Yeah, I think we're almost on top of it. There we go. Boom. Oh, there we go. These enemies are the little enemies that it came. Those are unique to this relic. So you'll encounter enemies that you won't find anywhere else. All right, what do we got? Mordona. We are not in Mordona at the moment. Where is this? Right now, basically what I'm doing is just dev content. No one does this anymore. Or hardly anyone ever does this anymore. And I'm sure as hell, pretty sure that no one's streaming this content, that's for sure. Mordona, where is this? That's not it. Yeah, that's true, from time to time. Though, currently I'm not doing it time from time, I'm just doing it dead on, all the way. Where is this, though? Oh, here it is, I reckon. Yeah, it's near St. Conarx. But I've done the massive grind. That one is behind me, luckily, right now. Now comes the bit more tolerable part, I suppose. This part is not that bad. Normally, just grinding 75 Alexandrite would take you weeks. Right now, it takes me half a day. Oh, I've never had these ones before. Or not in this playthrough. Probably better to watch someone, so we can just fast forward till the end result. Nah, I don't necessarily suggest anyone to do this. If you're out of content and you want to do something, yeah, sure, every now and then you can do a little bit, I guess. But it takes forever. There we go. 51 Alexandrite, and we're already in Mordona, so we don't need to teleport. So we need 25 more. 25 times 75 is 300, 375, and we are... Okay, we're lacking elegant tombstones. We need to do another dungeon. Question is, what shall we do? Leveling roulette is 100. Nope. Alliance rate is 120. The rates are kind of... Let me just do a dungeon, because they're way quicker. But not yet. Because we still have some tombstones. one. So that will be 60. How much would I need? 225. Yeah, if I can get 121 tombstones, I'll be fine. So I reckon just a normal level 50, 60, 70, 80 dungeon will do. Western Fanaland. We just came from there. It's the exact same spot. It's here. Yeah. Tank and heal is instant Q. Yep, that's for sure. Or, well, maybe not instant, but pretty damn quick. You can still add me, by the way. I'm not exactly sure how to. If you're still in the game, you can add me. Because my name is right here. Vexus Jaeger. You should still be able to add me. Otherwise, you can type your character name in the chat here and I'll try and search it. Because I have all my friends basically in this game are from across servers. Odin, well, only, yeah. Odin, Shiva. This is our alt, so technically it's the same person. So all my friends in this game are from different servers. Where exactly was it? Okay, apparently, oh, it was right in front of me. What do we got now? Curvus Central. That's the same spot we just came from. I guess there's only like 2 or 3 spots in the game. Or every area is always the same spot. I reckon that's it. So you're more than welcome to go as DPS as well if you want. Doesn't matter which class you do. As long as you don't queue as tank, because I need to be the tank. Because in order for me to level up this relic, I need to have it equipped. So I cannot switch classes. So as long as it's not a tank, you can be whatever you want. The only thing I still need to do is the Coil Bahamut. That's like the only content I haven't done yet, not fully. I was doing it yesterday with a friend of mine, but she had some problems with the server. So we only got to turn 2. I'm not, wait, maybe. There we go. Just scroll back in the chat. That was probably the quickest way for me to do it. I could have done it maybe on a different way, but yeah. Because you were chatting with me, I suppose that was the quickest way. Yeah, it just hit me as well. I'm like, wait, I can just scroll back, right? I was trying to figure out ways. So it must be around here. No treasures. This was a bit too far. Try again. Maybe here. There we go. So you need to be somewhat in the vicinity. You cannot just randomly press a button, because there's a 10-second cooldown on it. Wait, can we? Yeah, we can do roulette when we're teamed, right? Or is that only a single? Yeah, 1 to 4 players, alright. So, friend list. Well, if you want to do a dungeon, then let me know. We can pop one right now, actually. How many auxiliaries? 61, so we need 15 more. We'll take 75 off. We have 29 left. So I technically need 125. Yeah, that should do. Yeah, I kind of need one right now. So if you're up for it, we can do a round. I'll just invite you. That should work, I think. So you're on Raiden. That's one of the servers on this battle server that I don't have a character on. I got them on Shiva, I got them on Odin, but not on Raiden. Well, that was quick. Did you queue as healer? Oh, you're queued as healer, that's why it was instant. Tank and healer is instant, yeah. Especially together. Like, it's already instant for a healer, and it's already instant for a tank, but what more if they're together? You get the bonus. It's not a lot though. This is the one that's important, but everyone gets that one. Well, it has to be a level 50 dungeon, because I haven't even touched Heaven's Ward yet, so... Oh wow, this one's been a while. Hullbreaker Isle. Yeah, this has been ancient, wow. You hardly ever get this one in queue. Gotta watch out for those traps. Yeah, I know what happened there. Oh. Our the damage in our party is a little bit on the low side, so those bees got to me. Yep. That DPS got hit by the final sting. No, you're gonna do anything about it. It's a one-shot. Those hornets are a one-shotter. I should pull a little bit less because our damage is a little bit low in this on this party. We weren't able to take those bees down. If you keep those bees alive, they'll one-shot you. Even the tank. This one, the hornet. I guess it's Square Enix measurement to prevent you from pulling all in one go. You just throw in some of those bees and they'll one-shot you. Kinda sad. I like pulling everything in one go. I'm gonna just type in chat as well, so these people don't think you're just talking to yourself. Of course, I'm using my voice on the stream, but... Sasquatch. Boss heals with every banana he eats. Gotta say, our damage is not that high in this party. Push him. He's almost dead. Mimics actually hold the slabs that you need to continue, so And I never know which one is the mimic. So I just open all of them. Truth be told though, this dungeon is full of enemies that will do a lot of damage, including these mimics. Do you already have the pet for this dungeon? Otherwise I'll give you the pet. I'll just do what I always do, and then we'll probably get you one. Further up at the end of the dungeon there's a chest. Usually everybody skips that chest. Because I always try to pull enemies in a way that that chest is never open. Gotta get the stone tablet. The damage is really low. That's what I noticed. Nope, not yet. Too soon for a bubble. A lot of people always panic when this thing goes underground. They panic and they just go and take the bubble. Oh, I don't blame them. It's probably their first run in this dungeon. Judging from their DPS as well. Alright, now before you leave the dungeon, after we're done, you should wait for a little bit. There's a chest right over there if you look back. But don't go towards it. We'll take it after they leave the dungeon. Nobody will notice that chest anyway, since I'll just do this. And then you can go back and open it, and there's always a pet in there. And sometimes I just throw it on the auction house. But this time you might actually need it. I already have it. There's no boss, this is the boss, so there's no reason to wait. Okay, now let them, don't... Oh, wait. Just waiting for them to leave. Okay, now they're left, so we can just go back. Yeah, well, normally it's not that much of a pain in the ass to heal, it's just that our party was going all over the place. This one always has a pet in there. I'm not sure, do you have that one already? Naughty Nunca. If you need, yeah, just press. That one's always in that chest. People, like, the way I pull them, the way I pull the mobs, they always just go right past it. Okay, so I have enough tombstones, so that's good. So now I can go back to Mordona. I think what I'll do is I'll probably do those 3 more treasure maps, and then I will go offline for a bit because I'll have to eat as well. It's already 6:25 p.m. here, but I'll be on for at least another half an hour, I reckon. Our DPS was low to say the least, very low. Nope. Trying to wave to someone. Right, I just need to decipher 3 more maps. We're almost done. And then I can infuse some materia. And I'm really curious as to see how much that's gonna cost me. The Black Mage used a little bit of AoE, and of course, well, Dragoon is very limited in the AoE they have at level 50. He just has that forward thrust, but even then, they didn't use it a lot. On top of, like, where was their damage? Were they, like, wearing full green gear or something? Oh wait, why did I go to Western Falalan? I need to go to Western Landscape. I'm like, wait, this is not that same area. Okay. Are you currently in a city? Yeah, that's because of the bee. The hornets kill you. If you are in a city, can you check on your current server what the cost of a Battle Dance Materia 1 is? I'll check. I think the number 1 is probably the most expensive. You're from Raiden, right? Yeah, you're in Raiden, so... Sometimes there's a massive difference in market prices if you hop servers. Battle Dance Materia, Mark 1. So the first one, like level 1. The rubbish one. 2,000 gil, that's cheap. 2,000 gil each? That's not too bad. How many of them are there? I reckon I'll need about 10 or so. I'm not exactly sure how many I need before I can put rank 2 in there. I reckon I need about 10 of them. That's a start, at least. I think that's enough. Because then, at that time, rank 2 will unlock. So I think I'll need about 10. I'll go check on my server as well once I've got my 2 maps. Okay, so they become a bit more expensive as they go up, yeah. Alright, that's good to know. So, 36 found. That's not too bad, to be honest. Once I finish this one, I have one more map to do, and then I'll go check the market over in my place. I mean, of course, Battle Dance is only one part of it. I can't put in 75 Battle Dance materials, it's not possible, unfortunately. There we go. Also, which are the ones that give vitality? Is that vitality itself? Alright, my final map. Yeah, that was really quick. 75 Alexandrite. Man, I remember farming these by hand. Carafus. Right, so that's the final one, and then we'll go imbue them. So yours is about 3.5k each. What I could also do is just buy a few, like the cheap ones, and then hop servers, and then buy the other cheap ones over there instead of buying all 10 of them on one server. Because the price will go up eventually. Alright, where is that one? That's here, isn't it? Give me a moment, because I'm not sure if I will need then. Maybe I'm lucky and I'll only need half of that. That would be a waste otherwise. Give me a second. Because after this one I have all the Alexandrites I need. I think I might need 10, but it could be a whole lot less. It depends on when it maxes out. The moment it maxes out, I need to switch over to the rank 2. The moment rank 2 maxes out, I need to switch over to rank 3. Alright, there we go. We got all the Alexandrites I need, so I'll go to Gridania. Let's start infusing my weapon. Alright. Oh, wait. Hello. Ah, yes, of course. I'm level 60 now. We'll pick that up in a bit. The Gunbreaker ones. I can be a Gunbreaker now. What other classes unlock at 60, I wonder? The Dancer, isn't it? Dark Knight is Heaven's Ward. I can't go there yet. I got some of the classes unlocked already, like the Samurai, the Blue Mage. Just need Dancer. Machinist is also Heaven's Ward, together with Dark Knight. So Gunbreaker, Dancer, and Scholar and Astrologian. I don't remember, actually. Astrologian. Alright, so let's check the market board. Battle Dance. Well, the first one is 30. I'm buying that one. I think he put it on the... I think he took the wrong price. These are 2,000 as well. I'm buying those. Alright. Going with the sword. So as you can see, I use an Alexandrite every time I enchant the weapon. Right now, there's a 100% chance it will succeed. Luckily, I don't need to level up my blacksmithing in order to do this. So Battle Dance 2 is definitely cheaper. Can I already do level 2? I can't. So I need to do level 1 more. So you need to have like a certain amount in level 1 before you can do level 2, etc. These are still the same prices on your server, so I'm just buying these. Let me do them one by one. Alright, so now it's a 96% chance, so it could actually fail. And if it fails, I'm not sure if I lose my Alexandrite or just my materia. Or maybe I just lose... maybe both? That would be worse. 86% chance. It's definitely getting less now. Still successful. And I still can't put in level 2. That's the thing. It's really annoying. This can be very pricey. Let me buy 2 of them. %74% chance. It's getting lower and lower now. And that one failed. And I lost both. Did I lose both my Alexandrites? No. Okay, so I only lost my materia. And it failed again. Great. Lost another one. That's 4k down the drain. Yeah, so luckily not my Alexandrite, so I don't need to farm anymore. Right now it's just costing me money. There we go, that one succeeded. And we can move over to rank 2 now, that's good. They're a lot cheaper. And they start back at 100% again, so that's good. Probably bought way too many there. Yeah, I got a few extra there. Ooh, Battle Dance 4 is super cheap. I'm taking that. Thank you very much. It's definitely the lower ranks that are more expensive. Right, I need more Battle Dance level 3. Oof. Is there any Battle Dance level 3 on your market? Because this one is wow. 99. I don't need 99 of them. What the heck, man? Because I bought the only ones that were out there. Okay, that's not too bad. Let me visit another homeworld. You're in Raiden, aren't you? Yeah. Pretty sure you were. So now I'm going to plunder your auction house. Ethernet. What is it called, this place? This one. I never go to Gridania. Always go to Ul'dah. So how many do I have already? Got 19 infusions, 19 out of 31. Battle dance. Oh yeah, that's... Ooh. I think you made a typo. Or did you just buy him? There's literally only one. Because that one's even worse than my server. No, it's okay. I'm just gonna go hop over to another random server. I was able to get one at least, but there's no way I'm paying 20k for one materia. These guys are crazy. I could buy them for 2,000 each at my server, but unfortunately I had to buy a stack of 99. What do you need with 99 materia? Let me hop over to Odin, my old server. You know, one part of me says I should probably, like, I wish they would put all the markets together. But the moment they do that, they're gonna, you know, you have so much items coming into the market. The whole market is going to crash. So now you know what to do. You should go to another server, buy Battle Dance level 3 and then put them on your server. Because there's nothing there on the market. That's one way to make money. Hop onto one server, buy stuff cheap, put it on your own server, sell it expensive. Let's check out Odin. Battle Dance. Ooh, there's not a lot here. Only 9. Ooh, they're cheap though. They're super... Look at that. Look at the price difference. They were 20k each on your server. Here they're 700. That's a difference of 19,000 and a half. I'm just saying, that's a good way to make money. Never going back to your server. Your server is way too expensive. Man, I'm destroying all of them. Now I'm glad I didn't spend 20k on each. I'm just saying that's a good way to make money, because that was expensive. Here, 15 pieces of 780 each. You know what, I'm just gonna buy all of them. Why not? I have a feeling there's a few gonna break here. Oh wait, really? I just needed one more? Oh well. I got them so cheap I'll make a profit on my own server as well. Well, that one exploded. That one exploded as well. I wonder how much Battle Dance 4 here is. Battle Dance 4 was cheap on my server. There's 39, surely it's cheap. Wow, 100 gold each. Holy moly, that's cheap. Right, the final one. Then we need to switch over from tenacity. Actually, we don't have to, because I still have my shield as well. Alright, let me get my shield out as well. There we go. Guess it wasn't a waste after all to get the other ones. Ooh, 4,000. That is steep. Blech. Rather not spend that kind of money yet. I'll continue with my sword for now. Let's see. So we're done with tenacity. What else should I put on my sword? Vitality. I don't even know what material that is. Vitality material? It is. Holy moly, 20k. Go away, man. Strength. Man, these guys are crazy. Can you check for strength and vitality materials on your server if you're still around? Otherwise, I can do it myself. I'm gonna go back to alpha for now. Okay, no, that's no problem. What raid are you going to? Probably one I've never done. It's end content, I suppose. I might not go with strength and vitality at all, seeing as how expensive that material was. Holy moly. I might just put some random status in there, like skill speed or direct hit rate. Critness is come on. What else? Strength, vitality, direct hit rate is kind of good, I suppose. There's no way I'm paying 200,000 gold for one material. I'm kind of not sure what kind of guild these people have, but it ain't that. Probably gold buyers or something. Like if it was 20k per material, it's considerable, but 200,000? No way. Truth be told though, I don't even want to spend 20,000 on a single material. This weapon will end up somewhere in a grimoire anyway. Armoire. I keep saying grimoire. Boogie. We're playing Monster Hunter. I just saw him. I'm like, wait, that's from Monster Hunter. Alright, vitality material. That's probably... No thanks. Strength material. That's not too bad. How many more do I need? 2 more. Hopefully that one isn't too expensive. Normally rank 4 is kind of cheap. Yeah. Quick. I don't know material. I don't even know the name of that material. Quick aim. Skill speed. Quick tom. No. I don't know. Materia. Critical hit? Guess we could go with critical hit, supposedly. Determination. Direct hit. What's that? Heaven's Eye. Kinda expensive as well. Right, opening servers again. No way I'm paying 2.5k for that level 1. I'm being cheap? No, I'm being smart. I'm not gonna spend my entire savings on this weapon, which I won't end up using in the end anyway. I think I'll go with direct hit and critical hit and tenacity. Because the vitality and strength ones are just way too expensive. Right, while we're waiting for that server hop, I'm gonna get myself a drink. And we're back. Let's see, Ethernet. Luckily it's not as warm today as it was yesterday. Holy moly, yesterday was warm. So we're looking for Heaven's Eye material. This server's no good. Odin. Going to Shiva next. Actually, while we're here, I already checked that out. It's just a trial of the Dancing Plague. Abracadabra to me. It's content I've never done yet, so I don't know. Sounds fun. Dancing Plague. Whenever you say that, it reminds me of Next Ramus, World of Warcraft. That's what we used to call it as well. Plague Dance. Let's go Phoenix. Alright. Is that Endwalker content, or is it Shadowbringer? Welcome to Phoenix. Okay, 73. Yeah, way out of my league for now. I mean, I still need to do Snowcloak and Keepers of the Lake. Those are the only two dungeons that are technically still A Realm Reborn. But they're towards the Heaven's Word campaign. It's aftermath of A Realm Reborn. Or pre-Heaven's Word, if you will. Alright, Heaven's Eye. Let's see. 38, that's a good... we'll take them. 15 pieces, let's go. Alright, that was rank 2. Let's switch over to rank 2. That was rank 1. Let's switch over to rank 2. Heaven. 30. Ooh, nice. That's kind of cheap. We like cheap. So it's kind of cool that you can pretty much rebuild your entire relic from scratch at this stage. Because you can decide what kind of statistics they have. Alright, so that was Heaven's Eye. So that is... critical hit, so that's... I don't know. Which one is that? Savage? Yeah, Savage. Oof. How about Savage 2? Yeah, that's kind of steep on this one. We're almost done though. We have... How many Exandrites do we have left? 15. And we have one too many. So we have got 14 materials left to melt, meaning we've already melted 61 materials. And I'm not sure how much money I spent. I had like 200k when I started. Right now, I spent a little over 100k, not too bad. Or Phoenix now, let's go back to Odin. Definitely helps that I'm server hopping. After this one, it will transform from Animus into Novice. I know Odin and Shiva are one of the older servers on this Battle Realm. The older the server, personally I think, the higher the chance the materia is. Like, the more chance there is, there's more material. Then again, there's less players, because it's an older server, so that might drive up the prices as well. I don't know. Savage. Okay, so definitely Odin is expensive. So was Phoenix. So I'm gonna go back to my server, Alpha. Let's see how it is on Alpha. Every time I hear this Gridania theme song, the only thing that comes to mind is like Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings music right here. Like the Shire, the music from the Shire. Surely I'm not the only one that thinks that. Yes, right? It's kind of like that tune. swear that's the only thing that comes to mind every time I hear the Garlean theme song. It's like, hey, it's a Shire. Not this part, but the other part with the flute, etc. $3,000. That's still expensive, but I don't think there's anything we can do about that, so I'm just gonna stack up on some. I'm not gonna spend that much. Look at it. I might not even have enough money to finish this at this point. Oh, there's the itinerant Moogle. What do you have for sale? Like, I got one of his tokens. I didn't even know what it was for. Compendium, sure. What? I got one from a gate. Oops. Oh, that's just a website. I don't need that. So, what do I do with these tokens then? For this, okay. Okay. That's a whole new thing altogether, apparently. So far I've only got one of those Moogle things, right? Oh, no, I got 8. No wonder the 7 one blew up. Like, the 7 was white. I'm like, wait, I only have 1. How come this one is highlighted? Right, Savage. You know what's Savage? The prices. Holy moly. Okay, my shield is done. So, Savage level 2. Of course, I teleport to my server where... Oh no, this was Shiva. How many do I still need? I need 5 more. Savage aim 2. Oh yeah, Shiva's a German server. Immediately get greeted by German shoutouts. Truth be told though, for the Netherlands it doesn't really matter whether you go England, Germany or France servers. They're probably all the same distance anyway. We're right in the middle of those 3 countries. Savage. Alright, over finished. So what do we have spare now? Yeah, we have a few spare materials here. Alright, Northern Tenement. And we were able to do it within budget. It cost me 150,000, which I don't think is too bad. And that's mainly because we server hopped. Because if we decided to just buy whatever was on the market, I wouldn't even been able to do it. Like if I went with the strength one for like 200,000, I would have spent all my money on just one material. And now we have direct hit, critical hit, and tenacity, which is not bad to be honest. I don't think, I mean, surely they're not going to sell that material for 600,000, right? Gonna be pretty desperate to buy that material for that price. That or you just bought like 100 million gold. Alright, time to transform these Animus weapons into Novice. We only had these weapons for a very short time. Say goodbye to the shiny sword. Hello, Jellison. Relic Weapon Animus Enhancement. Though my archer shall transfer the sphere scroll's light energy into your relic, lend me your object you wish to enhance, and I shall see the deed done. I cannot well perform my work on a relic while you have it equipped. You should have told me that from the start then. Magnificent. The sphere scroll shines as the stars in the heaven. When your relic receives its power, it will be enhanced like so. So my strength and vitality go up. Oh, so that's still the same, so I didn't even need to put any strength or vitality in. My direct hit rate goes from 29 to 11. My tenacity goes from 20 to 31. And my critical hit goes... extra. Oh, this one will... wait, how does that work? So I get 5 status on the weapon then. I don't know. Or does the red one not count? As you will, I shall finish the task that you and Hubertin have started. This will take but a moment. Oh, mighty relic of Eld, receive of this scroll the memories of toil and triumph, and with my newfound light illuminate this adventurous path. Ooh, nice. It's even more shiny now. Now it's golden. It is done. Take up your weapon anew, my friend, and bask in its radiance, the radiance of a newborn star. Your relic weapon Animus has been reborn through the power of materia. If you wish to have another relic weapon enhanced, okay. There we go. Star is born. The question is, what happened? No, okay. Luckily, I get both the statistics. Nice. I was afraid I would just lose on one of those. Well, sir, I got another one. So I lose skill speed here. I don't think that's a good skill to have as all. Right, so we now have Novice. We're finally raising our weapon level from 100 to 110. There's Gits laying on the background. Alright, let me equip my shield. There we go. Now it's nice golden shiny. I prefer the white glow though, this is a bit too much to be honest. Novice. Alright, on to the next step. Soul glazed relics. I want donuts now. Zodiac glass. By his penetrating gaze, you have a feeling that Jellison has further plans for your relic weapon. I trust you've been keeping well, my friend. As you can doubtless guess, my research into the enhancements of your relic continues. Most constantly, I've been delving into the subject of soul attunement. Allow me to explain how it pertains to our endeavor. Through no small effort on your part, your weapon has become host to abundant soul energy. Yeah, no shit. However, it seemed to me that the relic was not as powerful as it should have been. It was plainly not benefiting fully from the energy it held. After conducting some tests, I believe I have identified the problem, the degree of soul attunement. You see, though soul's energy permits your weapon at present, that energy is not attuned to its host. As such, most of it remains latent and untapped. If your weapon is to realize its potential, it must have full access to the energy. Alas, I fear that the most expertise alone has not sufficed to find a solution to this problem. Being the person who reforged your weapon, Geralt may well possess knowledge that it is of use to you. However, you will recall that the man has been exactly accommodating of my request for assistance. Unless some manner of miracle has come to pass, I doubt he will be willing to help me now. But you, my friend, you have something of a rapport with Geralt, yes? I believe you stand a far better chance of winning him over to our cause. I would be much obliged if you could speak with him in my stead. Quest accepted. Soul glazed relics. We go back to Geralt. Hey Geralt, I'm here to bother you again. If he's not done with his cattles yet, then I don't know. If you're here for your cattle, it ain't ready. Takes time to get contours just right, you can. You again. Can't a man mend kettles in peace? What in the seven hells do you want this time? Advice on how to enhance your Relic of Eld. Well, might as be I can help you, but what is in it for me? Why should I drop my cattle mending just so you can kill things better? Because we're friends, you and I and Rowena. We know that's not true. You might learn a trick or two from your kettles. You'll get it to lord over jealousy. That's gonna put him over. Now that you mention it, putting that know-it-all in his place certainly make me feel better about myself. Fine, I'll hear what Jealousy has to say. You go and tell him to get his arse over here. Really? You can't just go there yourself, or he come go here. I need to go back and forth to tell you guys. Geralt agreed to help us. Incredible. I know not what honeyed words you used to convince him, but it seems you and I are as skilled with a tongue as you are with a weapon. But come, let us waste no time. I'm told you've got a question for me, old man. I ain't got all day, so be quick about it. Very well. You're doubtless aware, with Vex's assistance, I have sought to recreate the mighty arms wielded by the Zodiac Braves of legend. Thus far, we have succeeded in. So you want to attune the relic's soul energy to its host, is that right? Precisely, Mr. Geralt. Have you any advice to give us regarding his endeavor? Aye, I reckon I do. You need to isolate the energy inside your relic from external influences. You see, soul energy naturally becomes attuned to its host through use. Problem is, being composed of ether, that energy is fickle as sin, get easily distracted by forces outside the host. For attunement to happen, you need to get rid of the pesky outside forces. You can do this by making your weapon ether-tight. Buggered if I know how though, you have to work that bit out yourself. Any road? Once your weapon's ether-tight, you just need to use it the usual. Run around and kill things with it. Over time, the energy ought to become one with the host. After that, I imagine you'll need to undo the ether-tightness, or the newfound power will remain sealed. Isolation, but of course, this is far simpler and more elegant of a solution than I had dared to imagine. Now I believe I can really prepare a glaze that will render the relic impassable to ether. However, when we will know that the sufficient attunement has been achieved and the glaze is ready to be removed. You know them archons from the Garlean? They use new-fanged goggles, what allow the wearers to see the traces of ether. We can make something similar, I reckon. Mind you, we don't need nothing near as sophisticated. A magnifying glass fitted with a lens that were crafted from the ether-sensitive material ought to serve our needs. Ah yes, by blending finely ground crystals to glass, it should be possible to create such lenses as you describe. A truly inspired ideal. You're a genius, Master Geralt. Praise is nice and all, but it won't slake some men's thirst. Want to show your admiration? Do it with a drink. But of course, my friend, for your invaluable assistance, I shall distill for you a ethereal liquid that the likes of you which have never tasted. Oh, now you're talking. You ain't half bad, old man. Now it just happens to get a leftover materials to make our magnifying glass. We'll get to work on it right away. Well, finally, I don't have to do an errand. He actually has the materials for once. It's ready. With this, you'll be able to check your soul attunement level at a glance. I'll call it the Zodiac Glass. See that you put it to good use, you hear? Your skills are beyond compare, Master Geralt. For my part, I shall prepare a coating for Vex's relic anon. When your preparations are in order, come and see me, and we shall make your weapons ether-tight. I take my leave of you. So with this one's kind of easy. It takes a while though, but you just do, like I said, kill things. So you go to dungeons, you go to raids, you do fates, you do guild tests, levees, anything, and it attunes your weapon. You need 2000 light. I have to check that list though. God smile upon our endeavor once more, my friend. I shall entrust the Zodiac Glass to your care, that you may use it to examine your soul attunement levels whenever you desire. Should you misplace it, you will need to speak with Geralt Apprentice, Drake is his name, and she will furnish you a new replacement. As for the ether-tight coating, I'm pleased to say that it is ready. In observance of the fine tradition of naming our creation, it shall be known as Soul Glaze. Present me the relic you wish enhanced, and I shall coat it with a layer of Soul Glaze. Thence begin the next stage of our quest to recreate the legendary arms of Zodiac Braves. So we are now on Novice. There's still Nexus, Zodiac, and Zeta, so we still have a way to go. Alright, so here's the thing. Feeble is 8 points, Gentle is 16 points, Bright is 32 points, Brilliant is 48 points, Blinding is 96 points, and a Newborn Star is 128 points. And we need a total of 2,000 points. Alright? So, Ifrit Normal is Feeble, Fates are Feeble, Treasure Hunter maps are Feeble, Alexandrite maps are Gentle, Heart Trials, Gentle, Port de Canemet, let's see. Extreme Trials are Bright, so it's probably the best way to just farm bright Extreme Trials with a friend. Binding of Coils, Bright. Sestasha, so normal dungeons are Brilliant. What is Brilliant? Brilliant is... Brilliant is... Where's that list? Brilliant is 48 points, so I'll need to do 50. I need to do 500. It's 10. Wait, 500 is 10. I need to do 40 dungeons. That's a lot. What else? Newborn Star. Circus Tower. That's a raid. The World of Darkness is also Circus Tower. Blinding. Hallbreaker. Okay, so hard dungeons are blinding. Blinding is 96 points. So I'll need to do 21 hard dungeons, 40 normal dungeons, or bright. Let's see. Or about 60 extreme trials. I still think extreme trials is the quickest. But yeah, this is the easy part. Now I just do dungeons. That's it. Dungeons, 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 dungeons. Remove this. Remove this. Remove this. Remove this. Then we get the magnifying glass, and then we can look into our weapon. And right now it won't shine at all. You don't have a compatible weapon equipped, excuse me? What do you mean I don't have a compatible weapon? There's probably nothing in there, alright? Alright, Zenith, Atma, Anus, Novice, Nexus, Novice. Wait, I'm confused. So I still needed the soul glaze. By soul glazing a relic, I can render it ether tight, thus allowing the soul energy within it to fully attune to its host. Without further ado, I shall apply the soul glaze to your weapon. Not a spot shall be left uncoated. Yes, that should do it. The relic is now completely ether tight. With your weapon in hand, do that which you do best, adventurer. In due course, the spirit energy it bears shall become fully attuned. Completing certain activities when equipped with a soul glaze relic will increase the soul attunement level. By using the zodiac glass, it is possible to check the attunement. Alright. Let's see. Once your relic weapon novice has achieved full soul attunement, you may present it to Johnson to have it enhanced to a relic weapon nexus. The upgrade will retain the power it received from the materia by others by the way of Sphere Scroll. So what is this? I'm confused. Okay, anyway, I think we just need to do the this now. Alright, I guess we can do some dungeons. The question is... not leveling dungeon, we need these. I need to check for a second. No, not even that. I need to be very specific in which dungeons I do. That's blinding. Blinding is how much points? 96. That's definitely the one we want. So which ones are blinding? The Keeper of the Lake. I can't even do that one. Sestasha Heart. That one. Allbreaker Isle, Tempora Deepcroft, Stone Vigil, Sestasha. What about these? Quarn and Wondrous Palace. Right, now we've reached the stage where we can just do dungeons. Don't need to grind. Well, it's technically still grind, but you just do dungeons, dungeons, and dungeons, which is more fun. Let's see, because Sunken Temple of Quarn is not even on this list. It hasn't been updated yet, so... But they are technically higher level than Sestasha, etc., so... my guess is they'll give Blinding Light as well. Hopefully. gotta... Okay, they're grabbing it. Good. I think I was before when I did this back in A Realm Reborn. I think I was farming E3. I'm always doing self-promotions in chat in the dungeons. I mean, it's how I got you here, so it works. Look how bright that weapon of mine is, holy moly. I guess it's a good way for me to farm those Moogle tokens as well. If this gives blinding light, this is one of the then this will be one of the dungeons I'll be farming. Didn't mean to need that. My bad. This is a quite a quick dungeon. It took us 10 minutes to get here. man, that's bad. There we go. And we got Brilliant Light. Brilliant Light is 48 points. So that is not a blinding light, unfortunately. So let's remove Corn for now. Let's queue again. So this is what am I going in now? Wondrous Palace. I wonder what this one will give. So I got 48 power now, and you won't be able to see anything yet. No etheric activity, yeah. So it's 48/2000 right now. Wondrous Palace is also quite fast. Right now I need to check which dungeon is the fastest to get glowing light on to go to the next stage of this weapon. With 2,000 points. But there's also this dungeon also gives those Moogle points that are currently going on. I don't know what they are though. Already got most of that gear. So I hope this one gives blinding. If this one doesn't give... no, actually brilliant. Brilliant is higher than blinding. Oh wait, we actually don't even need to kill that standard. They're saying hi, Chad. Alright, let's just pull these guys away from there. Run for it. I'm not sure if the healer has what it takes to keep me alive from all that. Because I used all my cooldowns as well. Right, now I should be able to. Well, the party is doing pretty good. We're going really quickly through this dungeon. Shiny Zolja. Or Sylphy Zolja. This guy's piss easy. I'll get the chest. There we go. Yeah, these guys do DPS. This is a good party for sure. This one is brilliant. Yeah, so brilliant is not the highest, it's the third highest. So I'm gonna have to check the other dungeons to see if they give blinding. Right, so that's 2 times blinding. So that's still nothing. That's 96 points. Yeah, so let's try and remove... Oh, these also give Moogle things. What are these? But that's the main one. I don't really want to do that. Takes forever. Wondrous Palace, remove. So they said Tempera, Sestertia, and the Stone Vigil. Let's see, Sestertia is brilliant, Tempera is brilliant, Stone Vigil is brilliant, so let's try one of these. Also, I got 4 of those Moogle things. So if this one gives blinding, no, what is it? I keep mixing them up. If this one gives brilliant, it's worth more than 2 of the previous dungeons together. This party also doesn't seem too bad. They're going pretty quickly, so... Definitely nice to have a quick party. This used to be one of the easiest bosses. Back in the day, you used to stand behind her, ignore the ads, and the ads would just get killed by her. Here, it's actually preferable if the DPS opens the chest. Oh, I'm not lying. Yeah, I imagine that. I'm not sure how much... there's quite a delay in the stream, as always. YouTube has like a 15 to 20 second delay. There we go. Let's see if we can open that chest. Probably can't, because all these Gatlas things are hitting me. DPS is really good in this dungeon. You know, and I guess what's the best way to find people for the Final Fantasy community than inside the game itself? least I'm happy you shared things. Yeah, I always try to do that, you know, it's... Call it a little bit of self-advertisement, but hey... At least you get to see people, right? Wait, are we going the right way? No, we're not. Guys, this way. I was also like, wait, where are we going? I just followed that little Lalafell dude. You wouldn't realize I've run this dungeon like 100 million times, so yet still I make mistakes like that sometimes. Usually what I do when I pull big packs like that, I use hallowed ground to give the healer some time to heal. I probably throw a holy or something. In this case, the party doesn't really need it, the damage is really high. I swear this dungeon is pretty messed up. Like, she kept the head of her fiance, and now it's turning into a giant ornament. That shit is, that's stuff of nightmares, man. Yeah, this place is dark. Look at the damage. Her damage is really good. Yeah, that whole run was 10 minutes. There we go. 10 minutes exactly. Ooh, nice. 3 accommodations. I still need 3,000 of that. Definitely being a tank helps. Oh, actually, the more important question is, what did we get? We got... Brilliant. No, yeah, brilliant light. So, brilliant being... It's the same, so it doesn't matter. It's also brilliant, so I guess that list is a little bit outdated nowadays. Yeah, so that list is outdated, but we should have maybe a little sign of light now? No, still nothing. I think the first stage where we can see something is 200. And right now we're at 48, 96, about 140. I wonder if this matters. If I do a roulette, maybe it's higher. Let's see. Yo! Senses, welcome to the stream. Yeah, that was a good run. Not gonna lie, that was one of the fastest runs I ever done in Temptara. That was a 10-minute flat. We killed the boss on the 10-minute mark. That was a solid run. I'm trying to level up my novice relic weapon right now. So that's all I'm doing right now. Dungeons, dungeons, dungeons. Let's see, one of my friends is online. Let's see if I can show you guys the list. There we go. That's what I'm doing right now. But with this speed of about 50 light points per dungeon, I'll need about... Let's see. That's not going to work. I'm recording my full screen. So anyway, 2000 divided by 48 really. So, yeah, that is quite a few dungeons. It's 42 dungeons, to be exact. Right. Is this normal? Yeah, this is normal part, serious. There again, I put hallowed ground on, just to give the healer some time to catch up. Fortunately, it's a very long cooldown. Damage is decent here though. Our gear is quite synced because this is just normal forest series, but the damage is still pretty good. Wait, is this hard or is it normal? I think this is normal. I'm not sure actually at this point. A lot of people know that don't know you can stun him on that one. That massive AoE, just kick him. Done. I think this is hard. No, it's not. This is normal. But normal is harder than hard, which makes no sense, but that's the way it is. Probably the easiest way to just ignore the ads or the eggs in general. A lot of people go for the eggs and then he'll enrage, just mess things up, because when he enrages you die. I mean, a few stacks is okay, but once he reaches like 10 or 15 stacks, yeah, GG. have the roulette that's any of the blinding light. Because if that's not going to add anything, I might as well just choose my own dungeons instead of the roulette. This guy shouldn't even be a boss. I don't know why he's here, but... This guy's probably the easiest boss in the game. Look at his HP. Gonna love that cover. Just absorbing all of his damage. I don't even need to pull the aggro away. I just take all the hits anyway. I hardly ever see any paladin use that skill, to be honest. I also don't understand. Yeah, I probably should be eating soon. The thing is that I also don't understand why they make these boss stunnable. Like, bosses shouldn't be stunnable in my opinion. So that is bright light. That's probably even worse. I probably shouldn't be doing those randomizers anymore. Bright light is only worth 32 points. Nice, 3 recommendations again. I guess these would be good to farm then, since you also get these Moogle points. Let's just do one more. And then after that I'll probably end the stream and go eat something. We've been streaming for quite some time today. Yeah, I'm already streaming for 9.5 hours. I was not intending to stream that long, but it doesn't even feel like that long. I just want to get my weapon, so it's now 4,842, 178. Yeah, so the next dungeon will at least give us a faint glow. Like right now, we don't see any power yet. Even though the weapon is already filling up, you can't see it. It's so low. Yeah, today all I've been doing really is just working on my weapon. On my relic. Well, that's not entirely true. We did the raids as well. I did, where is it? I did these three today. Labyrinth of the Ancient, Circus Tower, and the World of Darkness. I still need to do the coil. Anything from 2 and up. As you can see, most of the friends in my friend list are from a different server. This is actually also not really what I want. I don't want to wait too long for a queue. Oh well. I'm just gonna make sure I queue for the higher ones. So let's withdraw. So those 5. I reckon that Castra Meridium, etc. is probably gonna give me even more. But yeah, I don't want to spend like the next 6 hours in a movie. The first sign of light should be indistinct activity. That's from 200 and up. Then after indistinct you get faint, then you get slight, modest, distinct, robust, vigorous, intense, extreme, and bursting. Once it's bursting activity, then it's ready to be upgraded into the next form, which is Zodiac. Oh no, it's a Nexus. It will be Cortana Nexus, actually. The next one will be Zodiac. Or is it Nexus Zodiac? I don't remember exactly. It's been too long since I did this chain quest. I've done this chain quest once before. A very long time ago. After I'm finished with this one, I probably will never ever do it again. No thanks. What's up with the queue time today? There we go. Soaking Temple of Quarn. It's definitely not my favorite dungeon. But they do give me these Moogle tokens. Along with the highest achievable glow, I guess, in dungeons. I already have all 3 mounts as well. So even though I don't have any content, like, I'm still on this one, moving on. We haven't even done the pre-Heavensward yet. Yo, Fernando, welcome to the stream. Yes, we're currently farming my relic weapon. And that's even before setting foot in Heavensward. Like, I haven't even got Snowcloak unlocked yet, for example. Like, we just... What did we do in the story? Actually, the story has been on hold for so long, I don't even remember where we are in the story. Just farming some relics, doing the Moogle quests, doing the Hildebrand quests. Just clearing all the content in the game before I move to Heavensward, really. We're almost done. The only dungeons I still got are the Coil. The Coil Bahamut. And that's it. We're almost done with our relic. Well, almost. We're pretty far in. We're at Novice. Did all the Moogle ones, so all that's left is the Hildebrand ones, I suppose. Which also still have 2 dungeons unlocked behind them, I suppose. Were you in the previous party with me, Fernando? Like Steven here, he was so late. If I didn't pop my hallowed ground, I'd be dead right now. And he still hasn't healed me. Come on, please. Holy moly, where's my heal man? Hello? Steven? Dude. Jeez, how long do you want me to survive that? Steven, heal! Damn. Heal? Crap, now I'm going the wrong way. Damn, I'm like, dude, heal? But he said he's DC'd, but he was right there, wasn't he? Oh, you haven't done the hard dungeons yet. Interesting. Oh yeah, there. He's DC'd. This is a perfect opportunity to introduce my stream. You got disconnected. And that was our healer. David, are you still there? Do you want to join up as a healer? If you have time, if you have space. I'll give him some time though. Maybe he will come back, but... Oh no, never mind, he's back. Sort of. If he disconnects again though, then... That's a glowy dress. Ascension rope costume. Yeah, my character does not look good in a rope. Yeah, he's back, but he's... I don't know. Are they both disconnected? Oh man, this is my longest run ever. I'm gonna do a ready check just before I pull the rest. There we go. I just want to make sure I don't pull another death party. He's still not healing, is he? Boy, I can't pull much when you don't heal. Truth be told, I don't know how to play Sage either. It's a class I've never been able to play because I didn't reach the end content. Like, was Sage wasn't in Stormblood, was he? Like, Stormblood is pretty much all I got. After Stormblood, I'm blank. So I haven't even done any Shadowbringers or Shadowbringers or Endwalker. Fun fact is, I've never even watched a demo or watched anyone else play. So when we go into that content, that will be completely blank for me. Which is gonna be interesting, to be honest. Me, Paladin? I think I've got like 12 characters leveled up as a Paladin across different servers. I've created so many new characters and I always go with Paladin. So I know the Paladin class from head to toe, really. It'd be a surprise if somebody has to teach me how to play Paladin, or teach me a new trick for that matter. Maybe later on, when there's skills I'm not familiar with yet. Come on, kill him! Jeez, why is our DPS so low? I know why. Because that person was AFK at the end. And this party is full of AFK people. I don't mind really, but it's a bit annoying. Like when I queue a dungeon, I make sure I have time to finish it. If I don't have time to finish it, or I know I need to be interrupted, I'm not gonna queue. Then again, I guess for DPS the queue can sometimes be so long, you don't always have a influence on that. So, Fernando, what part of the main story are you at the moment? Oh, nice, nice, nice. So you're not that far behind me, to be honest. Because I didn't progress that far after the main story. Hardly at all, actually. I just did all the extra content that got unlocked after you beat the main game. So all the hard mode trials, all the extreme trials, Odin, Coil Bahamut, the raids, the Moogle quests, the Hildebrand quests, that kind of stuff, the relics. But you're almost at the same stage I am then. Doing all the hard dungeons, etc. of course as well. Oh nice, so you're brand new to the game pretty much. Like you've just hit the tip of the iceberg. Truth be told, Extreme is pretty hard. What you could do is though, like, you can do them synced, which is how they were supposed to be back in the day, or you can do them unsynced. If you do them unsynced, you can do them at any level. Oh, the story gets much better. I'm not sure, I can't speak for like the last few expansions, but I know the story in Heaven's Ward. And especially in Stormblood. Man, I love that story. I'm not gonna spoil anything for you though. Extremes are fun, sure, if you have the party to do them with. If you go with randoms, there's a really good chance you're just gonna wipe. As long as you have a capable party, then extremes are fun, yeah. Also, on what server did you play, Fernando? Are you in the same battle realm as me? You can add me if you want. We can play some dungeons together, but I think you were in a different one, weren't you? I think I asked you that question yesterday as well. Of course, I'm meeting so many new people that... It's hard for me to keep track of who's where. Should probably make a list on that. Stormblood is really good. They have this. There's one of these evil guys that you really. They do a really good job at making you want to hate that person. Like the person does actions and you're just like, ugh. I want to put him 4 feet under. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say who, what, or when. But there's one person you're gonna hate. I'm sure. Or at least I did. Yeah, I haven't touched Shadowbringers yet, so that'll be interesting. That'll be very interesting. Siren. Siren. The dungeon siren? Or... wait, I'm confused. I know Siren is also in the quest somewhere. A Realm Reborn was kinda easy, yeah. It was more like an introduction. The story picks up after A Realm Reborn. Though A Realm Reborn had some good stuff, it wasn't until Heaven's Ward where the story really started picking up. I do like the part where everything goes to hell in Ul'dah. And in case you're wondering, that's the exact reason why I went with Flames. So the story, they'll actually recognize your rank in Ul'dah, which is fun. It's a little side thingy. It's no real addition really. But they'll recognize your rank in Ul'dah when you go through that part of the story. Which is always why I choose flames. Interesting choice to AoE there. Okay. I'm not opposed to using AoE on just trash mobs, really. Sometimes it's better to use it on trash mobs than on bosses. Hello, healer? That scared me, not gonna lie. Oh, it's good, and it can make you cry. At least that happened to me when Siren is on Ether, I think. Oh wait, you were I asked you what server you were on, and you said you were on Siren, and I thought on the main story you were on Siren, but you were on the server Siren. Yeah, my bad. Siren is on Ether. Yeah, that's a different server. They already got hit by the tomb. Wow. People are getting hit so much by these mummies. Currently I'm the only member in my guild, so I'm solo leveling my guild. What level is my guild? I can't check. I think it's level 4. Though I did make my guild as quickly as possible. Because the quests and the dungeons, etc. help you level up your guild. I haven't had to move from this spot for a very long time. People just getting hit by mummies constantly. Oh man. How fun it is to not know the tactics in a dungeon. GG. Hello. I didn't know there was a pet in this dungeon. Mummy's little mummy. That's the first time I've seen this one drop, actually. $78. That's not too bad. Will I win? That's the question. Yes, I won. Nice. New minion incoming. Ooh, it's raining right now. No wonder it just chilled down a little bit. Alright, so let's see. We should have a glow now on our weapon. Even though it's the lowest. Here we go. The relic exhibits indistinct etheric activity. So that means we've reached the first stage. There are 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, wait. Yeah, there's 10 stages. We've just reached the first stage. You know what I'll do? Because it's still early in the evening, I'm just gonna pop on the oven for a second. I'm just gonna throw my food in there, and then, well, I'll be right back. We'll just do another dungeon straight after, why not? Give me, maybe like 2 or 3 minutes, I'll prepare my food. It's gonna take a while for it to be ready anyway. Alrighty, and we're back. Food's in the oven. So, currently in a long-distance relationship, so I just live at home right now alone. So, gotta do everything my own. Let's see, yeah, I guess we'll just queue again. Anyway, well, David, are you up for some dungeons? Don't have to though, I can run them solo, but if you're up for some, then you're more than welcome to join. Checking if any of my other friends are online. You can go any role you want, really. If you want DPS, you want healer, anything's fine. I hope... Yeah, I did send it to the right one. What I need to do, though, is I would need to go to my friend list. And then... Venture? No? Where is this? Not that one. How do I do that again? Before I could add notes. Oh wait, here it is, I think. Oh, that's your note. I guess I can't add notes, because that's not a thing in this game. Alright. Ooh, Wondrous Palace. That's a nice dungeon. You liked that one, didn't you? So many kitty cats everywhere. I swear, I think the male race in this game has gone extinct. There's, like, I think I'm the only one. And technically it's not extinct, but I might be the sole surviving male human in this game. Today might be one of those days where I'll probably pull off a 12-hour stream. I gotta close it before 12 o'clock, else YouTube won't save my video. So that will be my limit, I guess. I mean, I don't see why not. Just grinding dungeons the rest of the night. Let's be honest, grinding dungeons is kind of relaxing. Just put your brain to zero. What is it? Your mind to zero, and just go farm. It's better than fate farming, that's for sure. You get to meet new people. And you get to just put your promotions out in the chat. I noticed that promoting in party chat during a dungeon is actually quite efficient. Also, probably coming next month, I'll probably start streaming with a webcam as well. I've been streaming 3 years without cam. Sometimes people come and ask, hey, do you have a camera? I do, but I'm not using it because it's just shitty quality. And if they want to see who I am, there's plenty of videos out on my YouTube channel with my face on. I'll probably start doing some YouTube shorts. Just to share some of my stories of Square Enix that I had the pleasure of experiencing in real life. I've had some great stories. Usually when the speed goes down, like the bosses are actually easier than the trash. Because I pull large trash packs. The bosses are actually easier, so usually this is my time to promote my channel during bosses. Also, Fernando, if you have any questions regarding the game or you need some help, I mean, I won't be able to physically help you because we're on different servers, different battle realms. But if you have any questions, you're free to ask them. I'll help you as far as I can. Because I'm basically at that point where you are right now, but I've already done all the extra content. So if you have some questions regarding how to unlock certain content or something, just hit me up. I'll try to reply to you. especially the area you are in right now, I'm really knowledgeable in. Like, anything Endwalker or Shadowbringers? No. I'm blank. Got nothing on you. Alright, let's see if you can handle this. I just need to keep moving. I really cannot stand still. There's so much AoE going on right now. Alright. That worked well. Oh wait, the wrong way. Nice one. That was a cool pull. Ah, you're playing as warrior. I was never a huge fan of a warrior, to be honest. I mean, to each his own. For me, the paladin is a bit more resilient, and the warrior is more DPS with HP. Like, paladins have less HP than a warrior, but we are more sturdy when it comes to damage. But I also leveled up my warrior, as you can see. But for me, I still prefer paladin. I am. David is a sage, yeah. Definitely better than the other sage we had in our previous party. Like, I wouldn't have blamed David if we wiped on that previous pool, the 3 packs. That was large pack. But, yeah, we did surprisingly well. We should get those standards, because he's gonna get massive points. I got 2 debuffs. 2 debuffs of fire resistance down. That's pretty gnarly. I'm not gonna pick another one up. Someone else picked up that one up. I'll pick it up now, I guess. Nice pull, yeah. Nice healing. Right. Try to save my run, because the moment I run away, they are out of range. Now they're no longer hitting me. So I can just keep pulling them behind me. If I don't run, they'll hit me all the way. The key to following these large packs is to just keep moving. Gotta make sure you keep the aggro though, because the healer will probably be healing you, and the DPS will probably be DPSing as you pull them along. So that will attract some aggro. Truth be told, I mean for a Sage it's different, yeah. But for some classes, like White Mage, etc., it's okay to DPS as well. Like, if you don't DPS as a healer, that's fine. If the pack is so large that you just need to focus on healing, that's fine. But most of the time, you can just throw a Holy or two in. As a mage, White Mage, you got Holy, so if you swift cast Holy, then they will get stunned for a few seconds. And then during that time that they're stunned, you can heal up. Or you might even throw in a second Holy to stun them again. Oh yeah, you didn't press the drainage. Can you open that door, David? There's probably a bit of a delay in there. By the time you hear this. Yeah, never mind, they're already dead. Because normally I keep pulling them in all the way till here. There's a second pack here. That's the thing, there's a slight delay here in YouTube. But Fernando, at a later point you will have run these dungeons like 100 times. You know exactly how much you can pull, how much the healers, what you can open, what you can skip, etc. So it becomes natural. Over time you get to know these dungeons from like the back of your pocket. Also, I'll teach you a small tanking trick. If you run and you want to throw your tomahawk as a warrior, just run forward and then you jump. And when you're in the air, you throw your tomahawk. That way, you'll keep going forward like this, but you still throw it. If you throw it while not jumping, then you will walk backwards. I'll show you what happens when I throw it backwards. Like if I don't jump, see what happens? It turns around. But if you jump, oh well, that one didn't work. Most of the time, you keep going in the same direction. That, see? Keep going forward in the same direction as you're jumping. If you don't, it turns around. You can cancel that, but it's a bit harder to do so. Brilliant light. Yeah, that's the best one we can get. Look at all the tomberries. If you watch the cutscene at the end, these tomberries are brutal, man. Hey, 2 commendations. Let's go. Alright, my food is ready. I could hear the oven. So give me a moment. I'll be right back. If you're up for another one, David, we can go another one if you want. But let me grab my food. Alrighty, I'm back. Now, you guys don't want to hear me chew while I play, so I will probably mute my microphone for a second. But I'll just, what do you call this? I'll just multitask. So the fun thing is Sastasha is the first dungeon, but it's also the last dungeon in A Realm Reborn. It's the highest level dungeon out there. Figured I'd just mark that lever so we can keep going. Yo, Census, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. Our newest member. So my goal this year is to reach 1,000 subs by the end of it. And I had like 300 at the start of this year. And I started doing some Zelda streams, and that's when my sub count really rose through the roof. Well, for me at least, you know, as a small-time YouTuber. But it went pretty quickly from there. But I did like 12 Zelda games back to back, like 100% runs. And I got a bit tired of doing Zelda at that point. A bit too much. So I switched it off. I went back to Warhammer. And then I finally decided, okay, it's time for me to play Final Fantasy XIV live while streaming. What's up with this crab? Why is he still here? Why is he so slow in walking? Well, because it's a crab, I suppose. That's weird. Never had that happen. Normally the crab just walks at normal speed. Currently just tanking one-handed at the moment, only using my mouse. So, Fernando, I'm not sure if you know this boss, but do you recognize its name, perchance? Maybe it's too soon for you to recognize it. I know you've encountered this guy before. But if you're that new to the game, then you probably haven't done that dungeon a lot to maybe recognize him. It's the same guy from Sestasha in normal mode, Captain Morrison. Like I said, it's not an important character at all or something. It's just that it's the same enemy. Basically the boss that you keep encountering in Sestasha, the first dungeon. It's not super different than normal, to be honest. It's slightly different, especially the start, but the later part, it's kind of the same. There's some similarities, but it is different, yeah. The main difference is this boss. Just got a DPS down his arms. The Kraken. Once the arms are dead, it cannot do the main move. The thing with the hard dungeons is you gotta unlock them, every single one, with a quest. But if you go to I believe it's Mordona. Mordona has all the quests for you. Most of them. Either Vesper Bay where the Scion headquarters is, that's where your trials are. But the dungeons you'll get in Mordona. The quests for them. Eorzea is the one who gives you the trials, the hard trial, like hard Garuda, hard Ifrit, hard Titan. But the dungeons? No, that's in Mordona. You might, I think you've already been in Mordona. It's in the pub area with the minstrel, etc., etc. Sorry. I do like the fact that we've queued only for 5 dungeons, because these are the ones with the highest glowing rate for me. And so far it's always been a different one. Okay, we got Anya Kibi Sushi. That's a strange name. I like it. So I start over the hallowed ground, so I'm immune to any damage right now. 3, 2, 1, ended. There we go. Easy mode. The damage is alright in this party. It's good damage. Even though they're both new players. I've seen worse. Alright, here's the first boss. For this boss, you just gotta stay away from its front. As a tank you want to stay in front, but the rest needs to move away. Look, he turns, and then he does an AoE in front of him. It's called swing. This one you gotta take as a tank. Right. So now the boss moves, you want to move with him and stay away from the front. Unfortunately, my party got caught up in the ads, which is fine, because it's not a one-shot. Lion's breath. You don't want to get in front of him. Normally, if he moves to the side, you want to move with him, and if he hits the party, back in the day that was pretty bad. Nowadays, you can just take it. We'll start moving again. There we go. Just want to get away from the front. Though most of the tactics are neglectable at this point because of the gear of everyone. Yes, our gear is being synced back to level 50, but it is the max status because everyone's gear is already higher than 50. So they'll cap it at the max status for 50, which is pretty high still. Which way did we come from? Wait, that's where we came from. I always get lost in these dungeons. Gotta shoot the cannon. The one aimed at the boss at least. Right, next boss is really interesting. I don't need to tank this boss. You gotta use your cannon. Just gotta shoot at the boss.
So you want to shoot him with number 1. And then when you see that AoE, you want to hit him with number 2. Number 2 has a cooldown. Now you want to stop DPS. He'll summon some ads. When the ads are there, you have to shoot on the ads. But the ads will come close to your cannon, so you cannot hit them, so you have to shoot at your partners. Mobs. Here, I cannot hit these guys, but I can hit those over there. Someone's DPSing. You're not gonna DPS this boss normally. That's kind of funny. Got 1 Aphis on me the entire time. I've never had so much trouble with this boss. There's no way you do more damage as a melee than you do with a cannon. I'm still not sure why they're trying to attack the boss normally. Yeah, normally you just use the cannons. You don't even go away from the cannons. If done properly, both the tank and healer can just stay on the cannon the whole time. This way. This is one of my favorite dungeons, Stone Vigil. It's not quick though, because it's a pretty long dungeon with a lot of trash. Also the tank gear that drops here, Define War, even though it's not very good, it is a very good looking set of armor. I mean, this is how it nowadays goes, like, you pull just a lot of packs. Yeah, the normal ones. The normal ones aren't as fun. These go a lot quicker as well. And that's actually good that it goes quicker. Because you'll be doing a lot of them. Alright, so this is a boss you cannot tank. Don't even try to tank him. You can't. This guy's just gonna roam around, start hitting people, AoEing. Not sure if I already dropped it in chat. I think I did. Now I did it twice. The second one is incoming. There we go. Problem is I can't do anything about them attacking them. It's a non-tank battle. We just gotta get away from his AoE. Guess I'll use my limit break. There we go. I don't know. DPS got one job. Use limit break. No one never uses it. So I did get that helmet. This is the reason why I like this set. It looks pretty good. It doesn't look that good like that, but let me put it on. And then, yeah, this one actually has a working visor. But the whole set actually looks pretty good. The whole complete set. How are we doing on light? I lost count now, so I'm not sure. Faint. Is that the second stage or is it still the first? Ah, faint is now the second one. Great. So we're now at 400. We're now in the second stage of glowing. Nice. Making good progress here. You just let me know if you want to do another. I'll just keep queuing. If you press yes, then I'll... Wait, I don't think you can even get a confirmation. I think you just queue along with me when I do that. Just let me know when you, when it's the final one. Otherwise, we'll keep going for a bit. I got about an hour left, and then I'm reaching the 12-hour stream, so I'll probably call it a day there. About an hour and 15 minutes. See if you can open that door while we're attacking these mobs. Now these spikes actually do damage on the enemies as well. That's why you want to tank them in the spikes. DPS died. He drowned in the sand. That was kind of fun. I had that happen to me last time as well, the last run, because I was trying to push the boss, but they didn't. So we ended up dying. Or at least I did. I don't think so. I don't think so. That would be kind of cool. I agree. I think there's just a timer on it, and that timer decides on how quickly you go to the, well, you drown, basically. Drown or suffocate. I'm not sure if you can drown in sand. I'm not sure if that's called drowning. You're right. It's those little details. If they added that, that would be amazing. But it's probably too much work to edit that in for just one encounter in general. Like if that was a recurring thing, you know, with quicksand, etc., and water or drowning, then it might be worth it. In this case, it's probably like one of the only encounters that I know of that has that specific mechanic. So it's probably you know, not worth the effort. I mean, if there were more encounters with, say, water, etc., they could just, what do you call this? They could just edit it. They just could code it so it's the same as the water effect. But I don't think there's anything like that with the water as well. So. Sabotender, Emperatrice. Sabotender Albatros. DPS to boss, we're dead. I was the only one that was on the boss. After we got the after we killed the big one. So you need to kill the guard. I don't know which one it is, the biggest one. And then, because he's the one who puts the shield on the boss. Man, this is such a long walk. I'm gonna get my marks up. I'll mark them. Boss is kind of easy, as long as you do it right. I guess that's with any boss. But yeah, the big guy shields the boss, so you need to kill the big guy. And then you can DPS the boss, because the boss is counting down, you can see it here. 25,800, 24,999, 25,000. And it'll count to 100,000. Really quickly for some reason. But once he reaches 100,000, yeah, it's a wipe. There's no way you can survive. Yeah, we need to kill these, David. They drop the gem that we need, so we can't skip these. There we go. Star Sphere. That's what happens when the DPS pulls in front of me. That's scattered all over the place. It's a bit annoying when that happens. You gotta gather them all first. Right, final boss. This one has an interesting mechanic. This one will spawn tombstones, or sarcophagus. And you gotta dodge them. Like that one. And the one behind me, apparently. There's always two sides. And they just walk in a straight line. You just gotta make sure to move out of their way. If you get hit by it, you get a stack. At 4 stacks, you turn into a mummy, and you will walk towards the corner and walk like them in a straight line until the other end, and then you can regain control again. It's actually quite long. Just gotta keep checking your surroundings. They always come from two sides. Or, well, actually, this one's one side. This is a long row. That was a pretty good run. I don't like Sunken Temple of Corn. I really don't. It's my least favorite one. But it seems to be giving some special stuff right now. These Moogle stones. Which I've never seen before, these things. And I got... How many do I have right now? I got 28 Moogle stones. Yeah, sorry we keep doing the same ones over and over, because these are the best rewards. One of these, one of the 5 I queued right now, is worth 2 of the other ones. So for me this is probably the best one I can do. These 5. Because Blinding Light is worth 96, and the other one is only worth 48, so it's exactly half. Good time for a promotion. There we go. The status increases and the appearance changes. Like the form, the shape it has now has been like that since the start. But this one, on the next one, it actually changes appearance for the first time. Basically, this is already like stage 6 or something. The first 6 stages. Stage 1 is creating the weapon. Stage 2 is giving it a glow. Stage 3 is taking the glow away, making it stronger. Stage 4 is adding a glow. Stage 5 is adding this particular glow. And then stage 6 is changing the appearance. But every step it becomes stronger and stronger. Though at this point this weapon is kind of useless, the one I'm using. Because, yeah, there's far better weapons out there. Like, by far stronger. Once you reach Heaven's Ward, like the first weapon you come across is probably already stronger. But I'm just doing it for completion's sake. It starts at item level 60, I believe. 60 or 70. Remind... Yes, that is correct. You can still use them, but they get replaced really quickly. So if it's just for like DPS gear, etc., it's not worth it. It's just for glamour and looks and achievement, yes. You don't use this one anymore later on. So definitely all the work you have to put in it, because it is a lot of work you have to put in. A lot of work. It's not worth it. If you're just going for that. If you don't care about achievements or looks, no, don't. Yo, Red Nation, welcome to the stream. Yes, I'm doing a Realm Reborn relic. That is correct. We're already pretty far. We're already at the Novus part, so we've done all the annoying parts. Pain and suffering, that's right. Lots of pain and suffering. That is correct. But the achievement only, like there's an achievement where you have to get the first stage of your relic weapon for every class. That's the first stage. The first stage is not that bad, to be honest. But you only need to get the final stage on one weapon for the achievement. There's not like there's no achievement where you have to get like all the final stages of your relics. That would be insane. That would be genuinely insane. There's just one achievement to get this weapon, and it doesn't matter which one. But there's also one, like I said, for the first stage. You have to get them for every class. And that one takes about a couple of hours max. So that one's not too bad, the first stage. If you ask me, they have boosted they made it easier to get the A Realm Reborn relic nowadays, so it's still a pain, but it's nowhere near as much as of a pain as it was. Having said that, the most annoying part probably is going from Atma to Animus. The one with the books, where you have to do the objectives in the books. That one is by far the most annoying. Which we luckily have behind us now. Then there's the Alexandrite one, where you have to put the materials in, the materias in. That one's kind of easy. That one just costs a bit of money. I just did that one today, which gives us this golden glow. And now we're just farming dungeons for gathering energy. Yeah, you can just need all of it. I mean, everyone presses need on them anyway, so... And the amount of dungeons I run, I probably have like 5 sets of them already. This specific encounter, like the one we're doing right now, this used to be so amazing for spirit bonding. Because all these enemies give you a little bit percentage for spirit bond. And there's a lot of them, so that... Every time, they changed it now. Now it's at the end of the dungeon. But before, if you were spirit bonding, here, like, yeah, boom, 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 like several pieces of equipment, 100% spirit bond. That part right there with all the heads. But they changed so much. They changed a lot of mechanics in the game. We're already making good progress on the light gathering on this weapon. I reckon we're close to the third stage now. There's 10 stages in total, 200 each, and every dungeon I'm doing right now gives about 100 points, but we need 2,000 in total. Also, I don't need to tank this boss. This boss can't be tanked. He'll hit me anyway. Even if I'm far away. Push it on the boss, really. There we go. GG's. That was a good run. Let's see how my light is doing. We got relic exhibits faint. Okay, so it's still faint. So that's still in the second stage only. Maybe I'll check again when I'm outside. Maybe it only counts when you're outside. Once I'm done with this quest, the item level will raise from 110 to 115, so it would go up only 5 levels. Yeah, it's still faint. So that means... Because right now, what do we get? We get Brilliant Light. Brilliant Light is worth... Yeah, okay, yeah, so I was incorrect. I thought it gave 96 blinding, but it's only brilliant 48. Yeah, so brilliant is probably the best you're gonna get from a dungeon. So it's not 96 per run, it's only 48 per run. Which puts your total runs on about 42 dungeons before your weapon is upgraded to the next stage. Right, I got one more left in me. Then I've reached almost a 12-hour stream, so I'm probably gonna have to call it there. We're at 11 hours and 20 minutes right now. Okay. Take your time. We got time. A little bit. I can just ask him to wait. Which dungeon did we get? I didn't check which dungeon we had. Stone Vigil. Going through this dungeon pretty quickly. DPS seems to be solid, so that's good. That's a good time for promotion. Like I said, boss battles are less tedious than the Thresh. The way we pull, at least. The Thresh requires at least a little bit of focus. It's true, they're doing pretty good. I've definitely seen worse. Like my previous party in this dungeon. Boom. Headshot. Right, let's see if we can do this boss properly this time. Difference now between this party and the previous party. See, if you do it right, you don't need anything else beside the cannon. There we go. So much better. This is a clean run. 10 minutes so far, and we're already at the final boss. if I ever wiped on these guys. These guys are kind of easy. Because they're not focusing full DPS on one person. They're just randomly doing AoE and damage, etc. So they're not that hard. I honestly don't remember if I ever wiped on them. Not even on my first attempt. Gee. Alright, let's see if my weapon upgraded to the next stage. Or at least a light. Alright, so we went from faint to slight. That's the next stage. So we're now in stage... Now we're in stage 3. We're now somewhere between 600 and 800 light, and we need 2000 in total for the upgrade. That was a good run, yeah. Definitely it helps if you have a good party, you know. I don't know how many runs did we do. I think we did like 6 or so. Maybe more, I don't know. I lost count actually. So, if you're interested in starting this relic quest that I'm doing right now, you want to talk, you get a quest, it's called Legends of Old or something along those lines, and it takes you here to Geralt. And Geralt is the one who will give you the quest to forge the base of this weapon, and that's where the trauma starts, the pain and suffering, as Red Nation described it here. It is a lot of pain and suffering. It could be more than 6. We went pretty quick. And it's instant Q with both tank and healer, so... Repair gear. Yeah, my gear took a beating there. I've got 40k gold just from running dungeons alone. Yeah, that's great. Appreciate that. I added you to the friend list, so we can do some more in the future. So all of these, Atlanta, Verity, this one is her alt. She helped me create the guild I'm in right now. So Atlanta, Verity, Artemis, Mortis, and Azix. They're all from the stream so far, so just people I met while I'm streaming. So that's why I usually send out that the notification that I'm streaming as well. Because it draws people to the chat, you know? You can communicate, bond a little bit. It's more fun like that, meeting people. So what I wanted to show you guys, like the achievement here, if you go to items, you have the relic weapon. So the first stage of that weapon, that's this one, the Katana. For the paladin it's the Katana. You have that for every class. So you have that for the monk. You have that for the, let's see, this is monk, yeah. This is warrior. This is lancer. This is bard. This one is the samurai. This one is the white mage. This one is I think black mage. This one is, I don't know actually this one. Astrologian? Maybe that one? I don't know. Anyway, there's one for all the starter classes, or the starter versions. Luckily, this next step, Animus, there's only one. And then there's Novice, there's only one. And then there's Nexus, there's only one. Nexus, however, that's strange, because Nexus is not the... Oh, wait, here it is. Zodiac weapons. So once you go from Relic, Nexus is the final Relic one, then you go to Zodiac. Zodiac weapon, and then Zodiac weapon Zeta. This is the final stage of that weapon, of A Realm Reborn. And you get the title Z. So everyone you see walking around with the title literally called Z, Z Warriors, you know they've done this, the horror. And then once it's Heaven's Ward, you can either turn your Z weapon into this one, or you can make this one from scratch. Now, personally, I think I will make this one from scratch, because after going all through that trouble to get that weapon, why would I destroy it to turn it into this? You can start this one from scratch, and then just build your way all the way up to the final version. But it's like that every time. You can level it all the way up and then you can take it into the next expansion. And you can skip a few steps if you do that. Or you could build one from scratch and start from the very start. At least that version of the expansion. Like when I say scratch, I don't mean you have to do the one I'm doing right now. No. That's never an issue. But yeah, 110. Really happy with that. Let's see how much we have left. So after this it will turn into Nexus. And then you get Zodiac Brave's weapon. That's 125. So it goes from 110 to 115 to 125. And then from 125 it goes to Zodiac Zeta, which is 135, which is its final form. And 135 is the strongest weapon in A Realm Reborn. The second strongest weapon would be this one. 130. And the difference is minimal. So if you ask me, is it worth it normally? No, it's not. It's definitely not worth it. But it's fun to do. And since I try to do all the content in the game, including these. So this one is the Hildebrand quest. We still need to do this one. And the main quest. These are the only two quests available to me right now. Actually, since I'm level 60 now, the Dark Knight has unlocked, or the Gunbreaker. So we're gonna have to pick that up in the future. But for now, I'm gonna end my stream here. We have been streaming for 11 hours and 37 minutes. So that is definitely enough for me today. I appreciate you all for joining. We got a few subs today in as well as a few people new in chat. So thank you guys for joining. Thank you David, thank you Fernando for joining the stream. And yeah, my goal for the end of this year is 1,000 subs. I'm gonna keep streaming for a while. Not today obviously. But and I'll keep promoting myself to see if we can reach that 1,000 subs. I'll also be making some YouTube shorts about some of the memories I have from Square Enix. Gonna have to make some time in that during the week to spend some time on making shorts. It will be my first one, so gotta try and figure it out how that works exactly. But yeah, you can get a lot of views generated on shorts. A friend of mine who's like, he has like 1,000 subscribers on his channel. Not even 1,000, no, sorry, 100 subscribers on his channel. And his videos usually get like 1 or 2 viewers. He puts out one random YouTube short and that thing hits like 60, 70,000 views. I'm like, I don't even have a video with 70,000 views. So yeah, I'm gonna try working on that. Right, thanks again, Red Nation, Fernando, and David for joining the stream. My usual viewers are not here today, which is strange. Usually we get JP Gaming in here. I'm pretty sure my girlfriend is watching on the background. She usually lurks. So, appreciate it, baby girl, for joining. And I'll see you all in the next Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. This is Daryl. I'll see you all there. Till then.